Good evening, everybody. Yeah, it's the weekend. We thought we'd do a live stream, so you've got to put up with us for a few hours. As you see, we've got the usual casters. G, how you doing, buddy?
Yep, almost back to 100%.
Awesome. Matt?
Yeah, all good, mate. All good.
Cool. And as you can see, somebody's daft enough to be a guest with us this week. We've got Chris from Apostle Audio. How you doing, buddy?
I'm all right, mate. How's yourself?
Yeah, all good. And yep, got my other half there, and young Bill. Now, we will warn you, Chris, if you see random comments about nurses and nurses' uniform, that's Bill.
No judgment. No judgment.
Bill's got a bit of a fetish for the old nurses. Yeah, Chris. It brings you such pedals like the Sledgehammer and the Hornet, and one coming up in a few weeks. The Agent Orange.
That one's a limited edition one.
Nice.
So, Chris, if you want to tell people about yourselves, a bit about Apostle Audio.
Yeah, so Apostle Audio was basically born out of kind of not having enough money to keep on swapping around my gear all the time. I just thought I'd build my own. Started off just making it on prototyping board, many frustrations, and it eventually just started turning into things when I was showing people what I was making, learning how to modify them, and then eventually it's like sort of turned into a small business. Initially, it wasn't intended to do that, but when I was getting loads of good feedback and people were asking to buy my stuff, I was like, all right, okay, maybe there's something in this. Not being active recently due to being like in education at the moment, but like into the new year, I should be picking everything back up. I've got a few ideas in the works, few people that I might be collaborating with as well. Had some encouragement from a local lad called Goliath Effects. Really lovely guy. You might have met him actually at the Guitar Expo we were at.
Oh yeah,
he was at the second one. Really nice guy. Yeah, and to be honest, it's more of a case of just enjoying making gear because it's cheaper than buying it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I mean, the Agent Orange, that one was actually an idea brought to me by a friend. So he was after a custom, like, sort of HM2 with a boost before it. And I was like, why do you want to boost an HM2? But I built it anyway, because that's what he asked for. And yeah, it was trying to find the right mix of sort of tube screamer circuit and then making sure that I could make the HM2 palm mute. That was the biggest challenge.
Getting it to plug.
Yeah, like, because what it is with the HM2 is it is, at the beginning of the circuit, it is actually a fuzz. Yeah. And that's why it's so difficult to make it palm mute. So the whole idea was, if I can make that happen, it'd be worth releasing it. Yeah. And I think I was successful with quite a lot of modifications and a lot of headache getting the board right, because that took a solid week of redos, like morning till night, just trying to get it right. But I think I achieved it, you know?
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to get into as well. Like you said, I mean, it's cost effective and there's always going to be demand for it as well.
To be honest, I should be posting more videos and demos, admittedly. I just haven't really had the chance recently, but I will be doing it more in the new year. I've been building up some ideas because, first of all, I need to build up some riffs that are actually going to show off the gear properly. Mm-hmm. And then I have to actually like film the video and then re-record it and all the rest of it. So I've got some ideas for the Agent Orange. It's going to be like a plethora of riffs that I'm going to try and put together somehow. But I think it should work out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. When I do the demo for that, yeah, I'll do the typical Wolverine blue. Wolverine blue.
Yeah, man. It's a classic sound.
And just play my own crappy riffs into it.
Mate, as long as you like dig in, it sounds amazing because you do really need to dig in with it. With the original, it does sound different to the original. I'm not going to pretend that it's all exactly the same because all the parts are different to the original. Not the values, but they are actually different. Because I mean, the original was what I think it was late 80s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, mate. I will do. Yeah, that should be better. I think the original was late 80s.
Yeah,
and all the stuff that was put inside that, it's all out of production now.
Right?
Yeah, they're fucking hell. Trying to get hold of an original one is like trying to get hold of rocking or shit these days.
Yeah, even the parts are completely out of, like, a lot of the parts that you get in most pedals, they've been around since, like, as far as I'm aware, I might have to be corrected on this. A lot of them have been around since like the 70s.
Yeah, easily.
And a lot of the stuff that's in a lot of these old Boss pedals just doesn't get made anymore because they've made cheaper equivalents.
Yeah.
So it's one of them things. So it's trying to find a good balance between all of it because it's never going to be 100% original. I mean, I even priced up some of the old op amps that Boss used to use, and people are charging an absolute fortune.
Yeah.
And it's, for the difference it'd make, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
So do you like make the cases as well, or are they like ready made as well?
Oh, the cases are ready made. I've only just started doing the UV printing on them. Like, I don't personally do it; I have to send off to get it done because the printers are a considerable amount of cash. Obviously, if things did really work out, I'd obviously get one of those printers.
And just do it in house.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I design all the graphics and everything, and on the original ones that Lee's got, they were all screen printed by hand.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, it was messy.
How you doing, buddy?
I think I told you, didn't I, Lee?
Yeah, you did.
About the mess it caused. Oh, you wouldn't believe. I think my lungs were just made of white spirit by the end of that week. Every single one of them.
Pissed on the fumes.
Oh man, every single one of them I at least redid about 10 times. Like, because I obviously you've got to get the whole thing where it floods correctly and everything.
Right.
And then the paint that's used was thinner than I was expecting. So yeah, I got there in the end.
It's
but
a learning
great
curve like anything else, isn't it?
It's the one shot signwriters paint.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's class.
No problem.
That's class.
Like,
I forgot to admit, I mean, I've said in the previous two videos, them pedals are fucking solidly built.
They look it.
Solid as a rock.
They do look it.
oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. We'll put it this way: if you smack somebody right head with them, they're going to fucking feel it.
What, have you tried it?
I've been tempted once or twice. There's definitely a few people that are candidates. One don't live too far away.
Well, to be fair, the one thing that I was impressed about, like, with the durability of certain pedals was Boss. Because I even made a claim to a friend a long time ago when I got my first ever DS1. I was like, I bet you could run over that with a car and it'd still be fine. So we tested it and it worked.
No way.
Yeah, even the knob stayed on. I couldn't believe it. And it was fine. Absolutely fine.
It's amazing.
I don't know how you've got cheek to say that, missus.
There is a lot of shite out there, though, isn't there? When it comes to pedals, there's a lot of shit.
There is a lot of shite.
Fucking AliExpress specials.
Thing is, some of them I've actually bought just to see how close they were to the originals.
Yeah.
Like, I've done that because they were cheap enough just to try out. Some of them were pretty much almost there, but a lot of them, it's because what happens is, obviously, people get the PCBs made, they send off to China to get them made, right?
Yeah.
And the blueprints are already there, but I think something's happening in between where they're maybe not getting the components just right.
Yeah, like the secret sauce.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, I've had a few Chinese-made pedals, and yeah, they can be hit and miss. Some are. I think if you find a decent company, say like Nux or Joyo, they're usually pretty good. But it's when you start going for the copies of the Joyo and the Nux, then it's a bit. I wonder why this overdrive is £10.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, to be honest, most of them are all made out the same parts because there's like a standard library that most pedal builders use, and sort of. It's kind of one of them things where like I used to be very much against surface mount, like the small like almost mobile phone parts.
Yeah.
Like these days, I think a bit differently about it because there is a lot less noise. There are some benefits, and to be honest with you, there's a few things that I wouldn't use surface mount, but the vast majority of like resistors and capacitors, I'll generally use surface mount unless they're the big power filtering things, and then I'll put them in myself.
Yeah.
It's mostly to save time because, like, obviously you can imagine putting like 30 to 50 parts into a pedal takes a long time to solder in, right? And, I mean, even that one, the Agent Orange, I've got surface mount because even putting that together takes hours, and most of that surface mount, but it's got 140 parts.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's not a 5-minute job like some people think it is.
Shall I see if I can find one of the boards and I'll show you?
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, man.
Give me a second. I tried organising all this stuff and now I can't find anything.
Been there, done that several times.
I know it's round here somewhere.
That's what she said.
Is that it? Oh, there we go. So I've got a couple of the finished boards here. And as you can see, there's a lot of parts.
Aye.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of parts. And even putting those in, like making sure you're putting them in the right place and everything, I mean, that takes a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even I've changed a couple of bits from the original HM2 as well. It's all about sort of, I could have put the originals in, but I think when I was testing it, these actually worked out a little bit better. So even when I'm building stuff, when I've got basically the building blocks there, I'm still messing around with things until I get it right, you know?
Well, that's what it's all about. It's all about messing and getting what you want.
Like even the Hornet that you got, that took quite a while because I love the Proco Rat and it is essentially a rat, except the one problem I had with it was when
that pedal.
Yeah, man. Like I've got a version 2 that's coming soon, by the way.
Cool.
So it's got a lot more headroom, and I've changed a couple of bits around just to try and make it fit together a bit better. But there's been a couple of regulars, let's just say, that are really raving about it. So I'm just waiting to get the artwork finished before I essentially release it.
Nice.
But even then, the Proco Rat, love the pedal. But as soon as you put like a really loud guitar into it, it starts farting out.
Yeah.
Because I've got surface mount. Yeah, I get that, Bill. Totally get that. So with that one, I spent a lot of time like trying to figure out what do I need to do to the Rat to make it a bit more reactive, because it's like you turn the gain quarter of the way, and it's just like that's maximum. Even if you turn it up,
exploded after one or two, it just went.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to use it in bass, and like you just had to turn it just ever so slightly, and it just overdrove your sound just nicely, give you that kind of Nick Oliveri sound. Queens of the Stone Age kind of bass sound.
Yeah, nice. And that's a really good bass sound. Like really, kind of usually not what I'd go for in bass, but it really suits that band.
Yeah, it does. It does. See, I'm usually more a lot of high end, a lot of mids. You know, I like it really twangy, kind of punk sounding. You know, but I did like that for certain tracks. You know, it had its place. You know.
Yeah.
Well, that's the beauty of that pedal, right? That circuit's amazing. Like, it pushes the mids in the right way. But the only problem I noticed with it overall, when I was having a mess around with stuff, because I've always been a big fan of the circuit, is I was like, it's got too much bottom end.
Yeah.
Like, that's why it's farting out. So I messed on with the EQ. I spent a long time like messing around with the EQ, reduced the gain a little bit as well. So it gives you a bit more of a spread when you're using it.
Yeah.
And it did work out a lot better because you can palm mute a lot harder, and it doesn't fart out. It actually sounds like palm mutes.
Yeah.
You know, it's just little things like that. And I scoop out not all the bottom end in all my pedals, but I try and take out what I feel that it's a waste of time for your amplifier to be, being used to amplify stuff that's going to be taken out anyway.
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly. There's no point having a load of bottom end on a guitar that's going to be taken up by fucking kick drum and bass anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I thought it's going to get high passed. So
yeah, exactly right, exactly. And the way that I saw it as well is like obviously playing in bands pretty much most of my life anyway. If you go to a gig and there's the guitar's farting out and the sound guy doesn't really know what they're doing, because like those pub gigs, you're lucky to even get a vocal PA, right?
Yep.
But if you do it at the source, it kind of covers your bases a bit more.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that was the idea.
Forgiven, yeah. Hell of a lot more forgiving.
Exactly. That was kind of the standard I took with all of them, to be honest, even the fuzzes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's on it. I've tried it out in not every amp, but all the amps I've got. Well, most of the amps I've got, and it fucking sounds awesome in every one.
Ah, cheers, man.
Yeah,
cheers.
That sounds good in the Jet City. The Valve State 100. Okay, hell yeah, just that touch again, just to push that amp just that little bit. Oh fuck yeah.
A classic death metal sound.
Yeah.
That's what the Rack's great for, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, fucking hell. Trevor Perez used one for donkey's years.
And Morbid Angel, they used to have the rack mounts, didn't they?
Yeah.
Right.
It's cracking for that sound, and it can be used for like loads of different things too. Like it's good for punk, because it can be quite snarly when you turn the filter down.
Yeah.
And there's like loads of other things you can use it for. I mean, it was like, who else used to use I know Kurt Cobain used to use it now and again when the feeling took him. So it was just trying to sort of recapture that and make it a bit more modern and a bit more usable.
Yeah. It was good if you just had it ever so slightly, if the gain was just ever so slightly up. It was really nice on a punk bass. Really nice. Just kind of, I used to use it for a lot of I was in a punk covers band and we'd do a lot of Stranglers covers. And it was really nice just to give it that kind of broken cone sound.
Yeah, totally.
Really nice.
Like when you dig in a little bit harder, it sort of like starts to break up more.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of dynamics with it. Definitely.
Yeah, well, as I say, once I put the other ones into production, I'll send you one of the V2s to try out if you want.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, cheers, buddy.
Yeah.
Definitely interested in trying the V2 out. Yeah, because I love that original one. That original sounds awesome because it gives you something a bit different from your typical fucking overdrive tube screamer sound as well.
Yeah. Like I do have like my version of a tube screamer on the way at some point. The circuit's done; it's ready to go. It's just that I need to redo some of the artwork because when I got some of them back, I was like, "All right, I need to redo that." I did some for a Christmas present for a friend, and they turned out great. It's just the one I wanted for me, like which were different colors. I was like, I need to fix that before I release it. But the circuit's done and it sounds great.
Cool.
It's got a bit more gain than the regular tube screamer, but I haven't based it on the Ibanez. I've based it on the Maxon.
Right, yeah.
Cool. a few more mods, just to make it sing where I think it needs to sing. So just being like tweaking the tone on it a little bit, so it's not as severe, because I think that one of the problems is with a lot of metal guitars as well these days is the bottom's that hard, like it's just rolled off so much, everything just sounds like a clunky bass.
Yeah.
And I think that's, personally for me, that turns me off when I hear that sound, because I'm just like, it doesn't do anything for me because it doesn't sound like a guitar, you know? I mean, I'm not knocking those bands that do it because, like, you know, everyone's got their own thing. But for me, it's just like it needs to have some. It needs to have as much bite as it does, like, sort of growl in the mids.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
So
it needs the grit. Yeah.
Right, and that was kind of what led me to making the Sledgehammer. So I was kind of sick of that tube screamery sound for myself. So I went round the houses, like, building every single boost I could find, like prototyped every single thing I could find. That I don't think there's a boost that I haven't tried now. And then I settled on that one. So it's basically like it's based on the Rangemaster, except with obviously quite a few mods.
Yeah.
Just to make it a bit more modern sounding.
Absolutely, DW.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Especially the 8/7 strings, I don't find too bad, but I mean, 8-string is just ridiculously low.
Yeah,
it has its place. Again, it has its place. You know, I like a lot of 8-string and a lot of bands like Meshuggah and Sleep Token.
All right, like I haven't really listened much to them, but I will say I've always felt that Meshuggah were the only band that really pulled that 8-string thing off.
Yeah. It works. It really works. I think because they've got a lot with Sleep Token, they've got a lot of other stuff going on in the mix as well. Like they've got a lot of keys, a lot of pads, strings going on, and loads of backing vocals. You know, so everything just sits nice. You know, it's not obnoxious. You know, and it's not overly distorted, so you can still hear the notes. You know, you can hear the notes clear. But,
yeah, man.
You know, if it's 8-string, it doesn't need a lot of distortion anyway.
No, it don't.
Nah. And I think that's kind of what contributes with certain bands for that, like, really sort of clunky, almost bass type sound.
Yeah.
So, as I say, some can pull it off, like Meshuggah, because of the way that they play, because you can tell they're very heavy-handed.
Yeah.
Like, because they play hard, it sounds hard, where a lot of bands don't really dig in like they do, so it comes across a bit weak.
It's probably, I mean, like, unless it's like the fan fret, it's still gonna have a lot of wobble on that lower, you know, the absolutely lowest string.
Yeah.
So they're probably scared to hammer into the string because it'll just, you know, you'll get the note bend.
Yeah.
And a lot of guitarists, don't get me wrong, some metal bands embrace that and it sounds nice, but it can sound really horrible as well. But if it's fan fretted, you know, you can just hammer in, the tension will just keep it the same note anyway.
See, that's compared with drop G. I mean, to be fair, like my band went to A standard and drop G. It was mostly out of just trying to see what had happened with it. And I mean, it's worked out in our favour because I dig in really hard.
Yeah.
And I use big clean amps, so I don't really use like metal amps. I use stuff like Matt amp. Eventually, the goal was by the end of this year to actually build a Sun Model T clone, but I don't really fancy me chances of surviving a shock from that thing.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to end well for you.
Nah.
Same here, Block. That's my go-to tuning. Drop G on my 7-string.
See, I've not tried drop
Same
G.
here.
I've tried drop A.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
There's something about G. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely something magic about that.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
It's almost like where it's like I love B standard as well. I like the joke between me and my mates, like, you know, just being guitar nerds is it's God's tuning, because it's like the difference between something being musical and something being brutal
Yeah.
is going from C to B.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, it's a weird one because G, I wasn't really expecting to get that feeling, but in a room with the rest of the band with the bass and everything, it's just like, all right, okay, there's something going on here. 100%.
Cool. I might have to give that a go.
It's
I've never
really,
tried
really
an
nice.
8-string yet, but I'm not sure if my fucking fingers will be big enough to get round the fucking neck on the 8-string.
Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. Fucking massive. I've got bass player hands anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Born a bass player.
Well, that's my first instrument anyway, so you know I don't need to worry about that.
I play bass in another band actually. It's kind of like I don't know how to put it really, but it's kind of like imagine war metal if it was cheesy.
Yeah.
So it's like it's almost like a sort of like a comedy band, but it's still like mega brutal.
Yeah.
Like it's because my friend he writes all the lyrics and everything, and he's really really a funny bloke. And I think one of the lyrics in one of the songs, because we haven't released it yet, it's "Speed of Steel, by my will and my blade, speed of steel, legends are made." I was like, that's amazing. When he
Sounds very Sabaton, man.
Yeah, exactly, right? But because he delivers it in this almost like sort of serious way, it just we were recording the vocals just behind me, and I had to stop doing the takes because I was just killing myself laughing.
Nice.
But like, when I'm playing bass, I didn't have a dark glass at the time because I know like everybody likes the dark glass, and I get why. By itself doesn't sound amazing, but in the mix, it really fills things out.
Yeah.
But because I didn't have one, I had to sort of make a makeshift rig for our first gig. So I was like, it's a jazz bass, so the pickups are weak, right?
Yep.
So I was like, okay, I'm going to have to make up for this. So I took the sledgehammer, because I have one of them, the Kurt Ballou, you know, the Converge, the producer guy. He's done like nails and all that kind of stuff. So I took his pedal, which is on the business card, the Brutalist Junior, and I put the sledgehammer before it in like sort of the fuzz mode, so it had like all the bottom end, and it was like the most cranky, like evil thing I've ever put out. Like it was ridiculous. So I was like, right, I'm using that.
Yeah.
And then it went into a Mark bass head, and the Mark bass heads, I don't know what they do. They've got like this set EQ as soon as you put the bass in, and it just filled the room.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one of the Mark guitar amps, but it's just the... Yeah, we know you do, Peter. Fucking hell, how many of you had to drink already?
Yeah, that was a fair amount he put up in that picture, man.
He did he? Yeah, I've got one of the Mark Solid State amps. I'll tell you what, on the Clean channel, that's fucking awesome for just putting straight distortion pedals through it.
Well, is it the guitar head?
Yeah.
That's sick, man.
Yeah, the DV Mark 50.
Ah, nice. Like everything that they make's excellent. I've never used one that I was disappointed with.
Oh, you're lightweight.
So what's your bass of choice then?
It's got it right here.
Is that right. Is that a Warwick?
Warwick rock bass. Cheaper
nice.
the line, but holy shit, man. It is a beast.
Is it just the stock pickups? Because I've heard the pickups in them are really, really good.
Aye. It's the stock pickups. Active. It's the first active bass that I've had because I've been playing a Cort G series, funnily enough. That's not the reason I bought it, because it was the G series. I'd been playing that since 2004, and it was gorgeous. It was good tone for absolutely anything. I played in a punk band, played in a metal band with it, played in a blues band with it, and you could just really get the tone to fit absolutely anything. And then there was a guy selling that, and I mean, he'd played it once, literally once, and he didn't like it. I don't know why, because it is a beast of a bass, and he was selling it for like $350.
Bargain.
That's a good price, that.
And they're about 900 quid, and that's the cheaper of the line ones as well. They're about 900 quid. And played it once, I was like, I'll be fucking having that.
Damn right.
I'll go and sell one of my shitty kidneys.
Good trade though, right?
Oh, absolutely. And I haven't touched the court since, sadly. I feel sorry for it, but it's getting badly neglected. But that Warwick is just gets so much. It cuts. You can get a really, really cutting high frequency sound off it. Really punchy. You can get a lot of low end. It's just an onboard EQ as well. So
there's a lot of variety there.
Beautiful, yeah, definitely.
See, that's why I was on about like changing a few bits about the Jaws and like modding it, because like I felt like it's got a few like nice things that I like about it, but it's missing a lot of the stuff that I do need, which is like sort of boosting with like sort of boosting a couple of frequencies here and there. But like I might just, I don't know, I might just put an EQ as a pedal and just have that down at the front. Do you know what I mean? And that way I don't have to worry about batteries, right?
That's what I used to use. I used to use the MXR. Was it 10 band? The 10
I think it's 10 band.
It was spot on. Just give it a nice wee boost wherever you needed it.
That's why I think the Dark Glass is great. Like I really, really like that as a pedal. I actually did get hold of the schematic and I was going to clone it for myself, and then I took a look at the board and I was like, nah. Nah, you're all right. I think that's got a stupid amount of parts. Like it's ridiculous.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's mostly to do with the EQ on it. Like it's the EQ that's the magic in that thing.
Yeah, definitely.
100%.
Yeah.
I was going to mod it a little bit, but I was like, I took a look and I was like, I actually did have a go. I just thought, nah.
You're all right.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it was just like, nah, that ain't happening anytime soon. But it's a quality pedal, right? So I was trying to make something for bass myself. And then I was having a word with the Goliath FX lad, and we were chatting about maybe doing something sometime. Cool. Just putting something together. Not quite sure when or if it's going to happen, but yeah, we've talked about it because we sometimes meet up for a coffee when he's local.
Oh, nice one.
So
good people to know, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely lovely lad, and we're into it as much as each other. You know what I mean? So it's nice to have that connection with someone. It was actually him that kind of, when I was watching his YouTube videos, I mean, I told him as well, like, you know, it was kind of a bit inspiring that there was a local lad doing it. So I was like, I may as well give it a go as well, you know?
Yeah.
Damn right.
I mean, is there anything... Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't know when he said that, but that was more than likely when he had the Mesa Boogie heads. Because them things are like, they're different in every room you put them in.
Yeah.
They're like an instrument in themselves.
Yep.
Mind, I don't know how you feel about this, but I went back to that first album that I did, and like, not Mate Feed Kill Repeat, but the Slipknot self-titled, like, that album's so aggressive.
Yeah.
The earlier stuff is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
That was actually what got me into them, was the early stuff. Because
when they were still young and fucking hungry.
Yeah. When they first came out, I have to admit, I was a proper death metaler at the time. And I just took one look at them and I was like, gimmick, and just ignored them completely. And then I was going to a barbecue with my mate, and we're driving in the car up to the middle of nowhere. And he's playing Slipknot. I didn't know it was them. And I was like, that's fucking awesome. Who is that? And he's like, Slipknot. And I was like, fuck off. He says, no, seriously, it's Slipknot. And I was like, for fuck's sake, I like Slipknot. That was it.
Like, the thing is, with half the riffs on that first album, it's just 1-1-0, 1-1-0 half the time, but it's just the way that everything goes together with the drums.
Aye.
Because they're the focal point, right? Like, I'm a guitarist and I don't really care that much about guitars. It's all about the drums for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like
it's the percussion side. That's what hits the hardest with them. Definitely.
Yeah, like
it's all about that backbeat.
Yeah.
And like you can tell he listened to a lot of drum and bass at the time as well.
Oh,
like there's a massive drum and bass influence in there.
Yeah.
Like even towards the later stuff before obviously all the stuff happened, like you can kind of tell that started getting lost. And it wasn't as aggressive anymore when he was like sort of leaning more into the sort of metal repertoire. It was still him, but it didn't have that sort of like dirty 90s kind of almost drum and bass vibe, right?
Yeah. There was loads of breakbeat breakdowns in it as well. And yeah. Mudvayne, LD50, definitely. That was it's the only album of theirs I actually liked. Definitely.
Never really got too much into Mudvayne.
Same here. I tried, but that album it's for some reason that album is the only one that I actually really liked. Yeah,
because I think in the later stuff, because I heard Dig, and that was pretty much all I'd heard from them.
Burt Dang.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. But
late 90s, you couldn't get away from that fucking song.
No.
Oh, but what a track, though. It's so groovy and weird. Like, it is a weird track. That should not, like, on paper, that should not have done as well as it did.
No.
You know what I mean?
But that's Ryan Martini, though. He is an absolute beast. Absolute beast.
I think there was videos of him playing, obviously, without Mudvayne at some point, and I was, like, absolutely shocked that he was still, like, an absolute machine.
Yeah. He's playing with it's more of a rock band than anything else. You know, it's got a lot of kind of jazz and funk influence. But it's still, I mean, like you said, he's still going 90 mile an hour, you know?
Yep. Okay, now we've got a Belgium in the house.
Hey!
That time. When are you coming on?
He ain't never coming on, mate. I'll tell you what, he doesn't exist.
You know.
I reckon he's an AI, you know, mate. I reckon he's AI. Yeah.
Well, we know what fetishes that Peter's into.
We'll leave that there.
Yep. I told you, Chris, our conversations go fucking totally left field.
It's not gone off track yet. It's not.
We do it quite well.
Yeah.
Behaving yourselves.
I just done what that guy in Airplane that guy in Airplane does. I have a drinking problem. I can't hit my
knife.
Don't call me Shirley.
Went all over me.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm soaking again. That's what she said.
Yep. That was a good evening. That.
Peter is literally a Chad goth. Oh no, Eric's get the Rona. Oh, right, right, I got you.
Yeah. He's
Okay,
either got the
come
Rona,
on, I've got
power
the Rona.
cuts, ghosts. Yeah, you, Pete.
Peter's all right in my book. His favourite band's Anthrax, so
Absolutely.
that's all right by me.
Yeah.
Give me another half hour, and you know Peter's going to slide off the chair.
Yeah.
If he hasn't already.
Take half hour. Hey, have you seen that Anthrax are touring later on this year, G?
I have. I wish I could go, man, but it's in Glasgow.
Oh,
Glasgow or Dublin, so either way it would be travelling for me.
Well, It's not that far. It's not that far, mate.
I know, but just everything that's happening just now.
True.
Hey, if I can drive
Going to
over,
the expo.
what are you doing? Flying over, G, or ferry?
I'm going to fly. I like the ferry, but I think the Belfast to Liverpool one's a lot. Is it Belfast to Liverpool? Or is it Dublin to Liverpool?
Belfast to
Whatever one it is,
Liverpool is
it's
11
longer.
hours, mate.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, loudness. That's a band for the teenagers.
See, I just go Belfast over to Scotland, mate, and then come down from there.
Yeah. No, you can get the flights are pretty cheap. So
Yeah,
I think if you book it early enough, it's cheap. It works out not a hell of a lot, much more than the ferry.
I can't drive the car onto a plane, mate.
Ah, see, that's true.
And he have tried.
I could try, and believe me, in the past I have done some crazy shit.
But now he's on his medication, so he's semi-stable.
Mate, I ain't never going to be stable.
Well, that's why I said semi.
I have not
got
got
a
a
famous
semi.
dragon.
It's the way my trousers are stood.
Oh, man.
I spent too much time talking to Bill this week, I think.
Oh, dear. Oh, shit. That explains a lot.
Oh, it's been an interesting week.
I could imagine. Yeah.
I would love to see Anthrax as well. I never ever got to see them. Because I could have easily got to see them. You know, like they played Glasgow all the fucking time. You know, but when Joey left, I was like, yeah. I still loved Anthrax, but when Joey left, I was like, it's not worth going to see them.
It went downhill after he left.
Yeah, 87 was the first time I saw
a lot of people say that, but I loved the John Bush stuff. It was different.
It was still good. Don't get me wrong.
Loved his
it was
voice.
still good.
Yeah.
But it did drop off a little bit for me.
Yeah. I was actually hoping when I heard Joey was coming back, they done a song on, I can't remember the name of the album. It wasn't like a proper album, it was more of an EP, and they were doing loads of covers. Yeah. And they done a cover of I think, was it the Four Tops, Ball of Confusion?
Oh yeah.
A soul song. You know what I mean? They done a cover of a soul song, but it was both Joey and John.
And it worked.
And I thought, holy shit, is this what they're going to be like? Is it going to be both of them?
And it fucking worked.
John
really
left.
Fucking worked.
Yeah, it really did. Both of their voices just complemented each other really nicely. And it would have been incredible if they kept the two of them. But I think that was just a case of John was just kind of like, no, you've got the man back. You don't need me anymore.
Yeah, that would basically it.
He went back to Armoured Saint.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Armoured Saint reformed.
Yeah.
It's banned politics, though, isn't it? It's a load of bullshit, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It happens in every fucking band. Every band I've been in, there's always been some fucking band politics. Like, shut the fuck up.
Well, as we mentioned in the comments, look at Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at Slayer. Like, one of my favourite bands of all time, mostly because of Lombardo. Like,
oh yeah, powerhouse, man.
Not the tightest drummer in the world, because if you actually listen to those isolated tracks, it's a bit all over the shop, but it works for them. I think live they're a lot tighter.
It sounds human. Yeah.
Yeah.
Henry, you should have been here at the start of the fucking show.
I'm just the boss.
Is this year Exodus are playing, doing some gigs, isn't it?
Yeah, Exodus are playing some. The Anthrax tour is with Creator and Testament.
That does not surprise me one bit.
I'm not a massive, but I'm a big Testament fan as well. Been listening to them since like the fucking 90s, early 90s.
Oh,
you know, so I would love to see
album
them
in 80 whatever. But first time I saw Testament, they were supporting Anthrax in 87.
I agree there, Peter. It should have been the big five. Testament needed to be there, absolutely. You could argue it should have been the big six and have had Exodus as well.
Yeah, I mean, because, well, let's face it, it was all pretty incestuous scene, wasn't it? Especially between those bands.
Yeah.
Like, I will say, though, out of all of them, Slayer's my favourite, 100%. Because they're basically a hardcore band. The end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They are the more punk than anything else.
Yeah.
Because, like, what I started with when I started getting into that, like, sort of style of music, because I remember it went from me being a little Nirvana kid at 16, and then through a party at my dad's friend's house. So they'd all be in the kitchen drinking, and, like, I got rule of the TV, so I'd watch, like, all the MTV2 and all the rest of it. And I heard the opening riff to Rain in Blood because it was, like, live at Reading or Leeds or some UK festival, and I was like, what is this? Like, you know, like amazing. And then I remember as I started getting into them, I went to go buy my first Slayer CD, and obviously I was wanting to go get Rain in Blood, right?
Yeah.
Except I think they intentionally put it out of press so they could sell more of God Hates Us All, because that was the only album I could get by Slayer at the time.
Yeah.
I wasn't disappointed. Like, I love that album.
It's a great album.
Yeah.
I'm not a massive Slayer fan, but that album it's a beast. And it's not the one that everybody seems to like as well.
Like, a lot of people bash it, but, like, even I'll admit there's a lot of filler on that album, but like the production and Tom Araya's vocals, like, say what you want about the man, but that is the most aggressive vocal delivery I've ever heard. Definitely. It's ridiculous.
The only Slayer album I were really disappointed in with Diabolos in Musica.
Yeah.
When they went all fucking new metal.
It was weak. It was very weak.
I mean, don't get me wrong, there was some fucking good riffs on that album, but as an album overall,
it was a weak album, mate.
Yeah.
For me, I mean, you know my opinion, it's Exodus over Slayer every time, mate. But that's just me.
Yeah.
Overkill at DW said Overkill were a really underrated band. They were amazing, man. Still are.
Yeah,
I mean, they haven't changed. They haven't changed a fucking bit.
No.
And that's where I fucking learned my chops on the bass, was playing Overkill.
There was a lot of underrated bands, mate.
Just used to sit and play Overkill 2. Just over and over and over. Just sit and learn it. Can't remember any of it now, right enough, but
I bet you if you heard it and you picked up your bass, you'd be able to pick it up again.
Probably.
100%.
Peter, the vocals were ridiculous sounding, I'll agree, but it worked somehow. It really worked. Trying to think, there was another band that had similar style vocals. Oh, shit, who was it? Early Annihilator, with Randy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what was his name?
Randy
Rampage.
Isn't that the Canadian band?
Mm-hmm.
Annihilator,
yeah.
Like when Randy Rampage was with him, he sounded very similar to the vocalist of Overkill, and it just sounded awful sometimes, but it worked. It worked for them.
A lot of it, though, was bands of that time, wasn't it? It was just a sound of that time, and it didn't carry. It didn't carry on over time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I think that's what Biohazard are a bit like that, to be honest.
Well, the 90s sort of like chuggy hardcore thing.
Yeah.
I think they were a bit too ahead of their time when they first came out.
I love Biohazard. Really do.
I loved them. That album, State of the World Address.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! It was groundbreaking, man.
Yeah, but it does sound a little bit aged, to put it nicely.
I can check 2 seconds.
I got to see Biohazard in the prime.
It's a bit like Lee. It's not aged well.
No, definitely not.
Oh man.
No, I'm definitely not aging well. Everything's tracking.
Actually, they used to do the same as what Silosis. Josh Middleton does. They play in concert pitch Silosis, but when you listen to it, it sounds like it's down tuned because it's the reverse.
Yeah, it's
reverse
power chord.
You know, Biohazard used to utilise that a hell of a lot, and they were the only band back then that was doing it, and it did sound kind of ahead of its time.
You know, I think one of the biggest disappointments of the past month has been Sepultura. You know,
yeah,
calling it a day. That one's really pissed me off, to be honest.
See, I've not really. I have listened to one bit. It says Sepultura since Max left.
I never gave them a chance when he left.
Yeah, it's like, nah.
It's just sad.
And it is sad because Derek Green is an incredible vocalist. I mean, I've heard people saying that guy doesn't need a mic. He's that powerful a voice on him. He doesn't need a mic. You know, like at certain venues, you just don't bother miking him up. He's that loud.
Yeah.
But it was just the whole Max and Igor aren't there anymore, so fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. We are thinking about going to see him on last tour.
Yeah.
Just because it's last tour. And they've got Ginger as one at support bands as well.
Well, that's a bonus.
Hell,
yeah.
I mean, very good voice, you know, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Agreed, Peter. Agreed. I was very disappointed with the new Bruce Dickinson. I thought the first single he put out was just self-indulgent bullshit.
It was. He's capable of a lot better stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Accident at Birth.
Fucking hell, yeah, that's a good album. And Chemical Wedding.
Yep. I don't know what Bruce thought he was doing on this new album, mate.
Well, like Peter said, it was the guitar riffs that lets it down, and I'm wondering whether he wrote the music, whereas back then it was a combination of him and Aid.
Yeah, him, Aid, and Roy Z.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if it's all him this time, and maybe that's why it's just. Yeah.
Possibly. I don't know. I'm not looked into who's written what for the album.
I had a quick listen to it, and it was like,
yeah. We had a listen to it yesterday. Yeah, like I say, it's not his best work. I thought the video was quite good though.
The video was really well done. Yeah. Oh, I loved Roots. Roots was fucking amazing.
Apparently, when they got the initial when they got the initial sort of like tracks back. Before, I can't remember who they send it off to. There's a particular bloke who's done a lot of that new metal stuff. I've forgotten his name. He looks like this proper unassuming fella, but he's basically mixed some of the biggest albums of all time, but you'd never know about it. I can't remember his name.
Ross Robinson?
No.
Is he an English guy?
No, he's American.
Right.
I think it was him that mixed it. Let's do Wikipedia, see if I'm talking about the same guy, because I think he actually mixed down Nevermind after when Butch Vig had recorded it.
Right.
Let me see if I can find it. Give us a sec.
Geffen? No, he was just the album, the record company.
Yeah.
I think it's the same guy.
DW reckons it's Ross Robinson as well.
Oh, Ross Robinson recorded it, but he didn't do the final mix down.
Ah, right.
Yeah, there's a particular guy. He's done all of he did all the big albums, like he's done Rage Against the Machine. He did Nevermind, because those guys were the guys that engineered it, but they didn't actually like mix it down. Because Ross Robinson can't mix apparently. He can record, but he can't mix. Where are we? Andy Wallace.
Andy Wallace.
Yeah.
Andy Wallace.
And that's why I can keep working with Colin Richardson, because he can fucking record and mix.
Colin Richardson's the one that I was thinking that he'd done the Heartwork and
he's done a lot of the later Carcass stuff.
Andy Wallace, is that not the guy that produced a lot of the fucking Oasis stuff as well?
Let's find out.
I know he's not just like metal. He does like a lot of different stuff. I think. If it's the same guy, I'm thinking.
To be honest with you, I've not really listened to it. I've only listened to odd songs, and it's like, nah, fuck off. Just self-indulgent fucking bullshit.
Well, when it was coming out, Lee and I kept sending Lee tracks off it to listen to, and we both had the same reaction. Yeah, that's going in the bin.
and Matt got a lot of abuse for it.
Yeah, just absolute shit.
Peter, I'll be honest. I haven't actively sat down and listened to a Metallica album since the Black Album, because I just
don't waste your time on this one, mate.
Didn't like it. It was too much of a change after an album like Injustice. I know it wasn't the fan favourite album, but for me, Injustice was my favourite album, and it was just to go from that, which is just brutal. Tracks like Dyer's Eve, which is just fucking, it's a barrage of fucking noise. And then to go to
exactly Pete
country rock, it's just like, what?
Yeah, and then they did fucking load and fucking reload. Well, fuck with them albums.
And the thing is, like each of the albums since,
music.
Well, each of the albums since, they've had some decent songs on them, but on the whole, the albums just were shit. Like
I listened to
first four albums,
and I just fucking refused to listen to Reload.
First four albums, there wasn't a bad track on them.
No, right.
Not one. Start to finish, it was just incredible. And then Black came along.
Yeah. Well, the way that I see what's happened there is obviously they've gotten older. They're probably not as angry because they're getting everything that they want. Like they've got loads of money. It's like that's going to change. Like when you see this happen to bands, right? It's the way that you look at all these footballers, because you see people going, they're paying all these footballers too much money and all this. If you're going to give a bunch of 20-odd-year-old lads all the money in the world, like all the women, all the drinking and stuff, it's going to change them, right?
Exactly. Of course it is.
Because you're still a Doyle, really.
Yeah.
You're still a kid, and then you're being given all this stuff, and then I think it just changes people.
Yeah. Oh, the same, Peter. That's what I'm saying. Like, they still have some really standout songs on each of the albums. Like, one of my favourites from Load was House That Jack Built. I just thought, as the riffs in that were fucking really dark. You know,
what
not
Metallica
as
need is a
thrashy,
drummer
but
who can keep fucking time, mate. That's what Metallica need.
he's just become a parody of himself, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking Lars Ulrich.
No, it were not Madonna.
Oh, it was
Lady Gaga.
Marianne Faithfull. Aye, Lady Gaga, but Marianne Faithfull was on Memory Remains.
Yeah.
They even done one with Lou Reed.
Yeah, the Lulu album.
That was a troll, that. They were winding people up with that one. They had to be. There's no way Metallica's management had let them put that out unless they were all going to be like, no, we're putting this out because it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Although, you look at some of the stuff that they're into and you just don't know. It might have been serious.
Yeah, because it is pretty hard to judge because you never know if they're being surrounded by a load of yes people.
Yep.
Yeah, by that time, definitely.
Like there's a guy on YouTube, and he does a series called Train Records, and St. Anger's on there, and like the way he just dismantles it is like it's expertly done. You should.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find it for you, and I'll post a link in the chat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because he does like, oh, here we go, St. Anger by Metallica. I'll put it in the chat. Just hope the audio doesn't start playing. There we go. I'll put it in the chat. It's a really good video, and his whole series, like he covers Oasis. I think is it definitely maybe the one where they basically broke up on that album.
Probably.
And he covers like loads of other stuff. Let's have a look. I'll join the chat and I'll put it in the chat.
Cool.
I don't want people moving away from it. I'm just just thought I'd put it in there.
Yep.
And it won't let
agreed,
me.
Peter. Agreed.
Oh, that fucking snare. Oh, it just fucking winds me up every time I hear it.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
I honestly think, do you know what done that? I think Lars heard the Slipknot sound. You know, that boom, the baseball bat to the barrel, and he went, I want that. And it was just overkill, you know, on that sound. He just wanted it on everything.
Yeah.
Well, it's clear as well that they were like, right, we need to make this sound really aggressive, so they just literally distorted everything to death.
Yeah.
Like, because those cymbals did not need that amount of saturation on them.
No.
Like, because it's horrendous.
It is. It's ears bleeding.
I mean, there was even bits on that Train Records that I was on about. He mentions it in like full. He's like, I don't understand why this album's so loud. But they even did that on Death Magnetic as well. There was like a whole thing with the loudness war and all the rest of it with Death Magnetic, because technically it wasn't a bad album. It just sounded shocking.
Yeah.
They haven't made a good mixing decision since they started. I keep saying it, and everybody says it as well, but listen to Injustice for Jason.
Yeah.
They cut that. They cut those fucking incredible bass lines out of the mix.
Yep.
Why? It was. Oh man, Chris. Honestly, Cliff Burton must have been rolling in his grave.
Tyler, how you doing, bud?
Tyler, buddy.
Hey, how's it going, dude? Because those bass lines were incredible.
Yeah.
Well, the bass sound as well, when you got all those tracks that were ripped out of Guitar Hero, like the bass sound was unbelievable.
Yep.
Like it was probably one of the best bass sounds on a record.
Yeah.
And it got cut out completely, and it's just like, well, why? The snare sounded shocking.
Well, if
to
it
be
wasn't
honest,
for Guitar Hero, that album would never have. It isn't a proper album. It's it's an unofficial album, but the Injustice for Jason, it came about because of Guitar Hero. Because people were actually hearing the bass lines and they're like, don't remember hearing that. Holy shit, this is incredible.
Oh yeah.
By that time, fucking Lars had got his head up his own fucking ass, and James.
James as well. James was actually the biggest fucking perpetrator from what I've seen and read.
But I mean, like, Jason Newsted's bass playing is absolutely flawless.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't realize, because obviously you don't hear it as much, but like his playing is unbelievably tight.
Yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous. Like how good he actually is.
And the thing that I liked about it is he didn't play exactly what the guitar was playing. He would throw in loads of wee fill-in bits and harmonics, you know, harmonic notes and stuff, and you're just like, whoa, that's fucking beautiful.
It's like, well, is it Rex from Pantera? He was a bit like that. Is his name Rex? I can't remember.
Rex Brown,
Like, he's another one of them where I don't think people are too busy listening to the guitars and fill. They don't realise like what the bass is actually doing underneath it all, and like he does definitely glue it all together.
Yeah.
Another underrated like player, I think.
Absolutely.
And he's got a fucking good bass tone as well.
Oh yeah, it's cracking. Well, it's using a Spectre and a wall of amps in it.
Yeah.
I wish bands still did that, you know. Like, because they don't do it anymore. Everything's all practical and stuff. I quite like seeing a wall of amps, but maybe I'm just getting old.
And even when you do see a wall of amps, they're hollow.
Yeah.
You know, they're hollow. They're just a set dressing. You know, they're not even functional.
No.
Oh yeah, well, I kind of get it to a degree, but it's like there's nothing better than turning up to a show and you know every single one of them's pumping out like full volume, because that's another thing I kind of miss about like sort of the older bands and like the way that things used to be done was the stage used to bark at you.
Yep.
But it doesn't anymore. You know, when there's a big stop and it's like, whoomph, you don't get that anymore. Which I think.
Peter,
cool.
Don't get me wrong, like sometimes he did play what the guitar was playing, but it was he put in a lot of extra wee things as well, and it was just listen to the Injustice for Jason album. It's on YouTube, and you'll hear what I mean. It is beautiful what he plays in the album, and I'd love to hear those guys that remixed it redoing the stuff that he did with them since then as well, because I think even on the Black album, except for what the bits where he was maybe doing an intro, he was still too low in the mix.
Yeah, definitely really
because
low.
He uses a plectrum, he doesn't use his fingers.
What? So it's more aggressive.
That's so they thought. So they thought they wanted somebody that could pound the strings with their fingers like Cliff did, and they just ripped the piss out of him.
Yeah, it is a shame like what happened, but the thing is though, at the end of the day, he's practically retired and he can still live off all the royalties. So
yeah, absolutely. Good on
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he got a good contract. I'll say that.
Clearly got some good lawyers
for them. Because they got Rob Trujillo, who's a powerhouse.
Oh yeah, he's another phenomenal bass player.
He's a demon, man. Although I think he's underused in that band, to be honest, because he's capable of a shitload more.
Oh fuck yeah!
Who's this? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Rob Trujillo, the guy.
Oh yeah,
playing now. I mean, he's capable of fucking phenomenal shit. That guy.
Yeah.
Well, he's the best musician in the entire band.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Well, I saw something years ago where his son filled in for Fieldy on Korn's tour as 10-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, that's beauty. That.
I think he had something to do with. Pretty sure his son had something to do with Stranger Things as well, if I remember right.
Oh, right, okay.
Was it not him that done the guitar part that Eddie plays?
That's how they got
Eddie
used
the
to it,
Rocker.
wasn't it?
Pretty sure it was him.
Without looking it up, I can't remember, but it was something to do with it, wasn't it? It was.
I'm pretty sure it was Rob's son that played the guitar that Eddie, the character in Stranger Things, plays. Pretty sure that was him. Although the guy who plays Eddie can actually play, but he's a really good player, in fact, but it just wasn't as great as.
I remember seeing some studio footage. This must be going back about nearly 10 years ago. And Rob's playing Spanish guitar, but he's like really fucking going for it. And even Kirk Hammett's like,
he's doing flamenco.
Yeah, he's doing all the flamenco. Yeah,
yep, because he does flamenco stuff on the bass as well.
Kirk was pissed again.
Probably.
Or should we say Kirk was sober again? That'd be more like, isn't it?
If it's a video I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure Kirk was like, "Can you teach me that?"
Yeah, that's the one.
Aye. It's like, you need to teach me that shit, because it's like...
Yeah. But the thing is, he's just sat there so matter of fact.
Yeah.
Fucking Kirk's like, what the fuck?
Ah, that's what it was. Thanks, Peter. Yep. Rob's son taught the guy that played Eddie Munson how to play the tunes.
Ah, right, okay.
Even though he can actually play, but he had to be taught how to play it exactly.
Yeah.
Eddie, the guy who plays Eddie Munson, got gifted a guitar from Metallica.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, well, that's definitely one to keep for retirement.
Absolutely.
You know, some American guys have that card that they have for the retirement. That's a guitar one for your retirement.
Vacuum seal it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just every now and again, Pete. Never
touch it, vacuum seal it, and keep it for years.
Well, it's like what me and Matt were talking about the other day. Matt Knopfler from Dire Straits is selling some of his guitars. How you just know that they're going to go to people that's never going to fucking play them. They're just going to put them in a glass fucking cabinet with fucking certificate. Like, no, these fucking guitars are meant to play.
Yeah, like it's why, you know, Jeff Hanneman's wife, she sold his guitar collection to this guy who's like, I think he's a producer and he plays in loads of bands, but like the rules were you have to play them. You can't put them in a box. You have to keep them set up and you have to keep playing them. Like that is the prerequisite. And I was like, yeah, because if I had Jeff Hanneman's guitar, it wouldn't leave my hands, you know?
Yeah.
Well, chances are the guys that are fucking selling them would want them to be played. You know, they wouldn't want to see them sitting doing nothing.
Yeah.
You know?
Or at least be a studio guitar for people to use.
Yeah.
You know, because I kind of get it in some respects, because obviously you got those people who make like one-off guitars as a piece of art, and those are supposed to go up on a wall, right?
Yeah.
But then you've got actual guitars that notable people have played, and there shouldn't be museum pieces. No. The working like the tools.
Yep. Yeah,
I mean,
they're meant to be used and abused.
Exactly. I mean, I felt bad one day because I was in America once and I went to this
unlucky.
You what? Sorry,
unlucky.
I was in this like Hard Rock Cafe museum, and one of Jimi Hendrix's guitars was there. Like, and there was no sort of surround it. Like, so the guy was like, "Oh, I'm going to turn around. If you want to touch it, you can." And obviously, being the 16-year-old kid I was, I just like ran my hand down the neck. I think it was like a white SG or something that he used. I think it was maybe used Woodstock. I could be wrong, but I remember touching it. I was like, it feels like such a shame to leave this in a museum when it should be getting played. I'm sure that's what Jimmy would have wanted. He wouldn't want it to just be sat there, you know?
Yep.
I get why certain things should be preserved, but it's a guitar, it's a tool, it's a musical instrument, you know? I'm sure there's like been a fair few that have been sold on where it's just like, oh, there should be.
Well, there's. Remember Stevie Ray Vaughan? He had one of Jimmy's Strats.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He still played it. Took it out in tour.
Mm.
Played it constantly. I think it's the one that's just a plain wood finish and it's got the SRV brand.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't even think, I'm never going to play this. He's like, I'm going to play the fuck out of this guitar that Jimmy owned, and I'm going to brand it as well. And burned his own name into it.
Peter Green's Greenie, his old guitar, is still being used to this day.
Yeah.
Wow, man. So I actually got to see him play, man.
I never got to see Peter live.
It was literally as he came out of retirement. He went back on tour with the Splinter Group with BB King. What a fucking gig, man!
Fucking phenomenal, man.
Yeah, and it was beautiful. It was album perfect. You wouldn't think.
Exactly.
Didn't show that he'd been out of the game for so long.
And considering all the issues he had on top.
Yeah. Because I remember we walked. It was the exhibition centre auditorium. It was one of the first gigs that was in there that they put on. I remember walking into the hall and hearing Albatross getting played. And I thought, oh, they're playing Albatross before Peter Green comes on. And I looked down and they're playing it. It was that perfect.
Yeah.
You know, which you might think, okay, it's a backing track, but he put, you know, if you know the tune, you know, he was putting different licks in here and there.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful, man.
Oh, yeah.
And then BB King came out and I couldn't see him because the lights were reflecting off his bald head. So all you could see was all I could see was like from neck down, and then his head was like a light bulb. Literally like a light bulb, just gleaming.
Bless him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Aye.
Man, I tell you what, like bringing it back to Slayer again, the biggest regret I ever had was never seeing them live.
Oh man,
never saw them live because I used to worship Honeyman, and like still to this day, I remember seeing that Slipknot and Slayer tour as a kid, and like I never went, and I proper regret it now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I got to see Slayer with both Honeyman and Holt and Lombardo and Bostoff. Yeah, it's got to be the original lineup for me.
Oh yeah, there is that thing, isn't there, where it's like lightning in a bottle. It's kind of like, as much as I really like Queens of the Stone Age, regardless of the characters in it, like Songs for the Deaf for me is like one of my favorite albums of all time, because that lineup with Dave Grohl on drums, like game over. You know,
Nick Oliveri on bass.
Yeah,
because he was brilliant, man.
Oh yeah, quality bass player. But didn't I heard some? I mean, I could be wrong about this, but didn't he end up having some kick off with the Police or something?
I can't remember. It was either that or it was a bust up between him and Josh.
Right.
I think it was some sort of assault or something like that happened. But
that's not like Josh to be arguing with somebody.
No, it's not right.
I know.
Fucking.
Josh is a cunt anyway. He stole fucking Tim Armstrong's wife.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I say, regardless of the characters, like that album, I could because apparently that was at a point where
incredible as well.
Like, is it Song for the Deaf where like all the drums are focused into the left side? And it's like
it's the one that starts off. Then it's there.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
fucking
magic. And the thing is, apparently I can't remember. Is it Eric Valentine, the guy that mixed and recorded it? He was saying that Dave Grohl got accused of using triggers, and he was like, "Well, I've got the bare tracks here." And he went, "They're not triggers. He's just that consistent."
The thing is, there's video of him playing it as well. Do you know what I mean? Playing it perfect.
Yeah.
You just need to watch that guy playing drums once, and you know he's incredible.
Yeah, because like, can you imagine Nirvana getting as far as they did without him?
No,
I can't.
No.
Like, as I said, I always go for the drummers in bands, not guitarists, because I think they're the conductor. Like, they're the ones setting the mood.
For me, yeah, definitely.
Did you ever hear his solo thing, Probot?
Oh, fucking phenomenal album that.
He's still got thousands of copies of the vinyl in the Foo Fighters warehouse. Thousands of copies.
Don't know if I did. Is there not another band still going? Is there not another band under that name now? Probot? No, I'm thinking Crowbot. Crowbot, I'm thinking, sorry.
Probot album is a phenomenal fucking album.
It's fucking, you've got to check that out.
Yeah, at least, I'm just trying to think, there's at least 3 people on that album who are no longer with us. So it's well worth listening to that.
No longer with us that should have been on that album, but he passed away before he got a chance to record his parts for it.
Yep.
Chuck.
And then there's the secret track with Jack Black, which is amazing. That I Am the Warlock. Like, it's ridiculous.
Oh, like, it's ridiculous, but it's fucking brilliant.
Oh, yeah, and even the riff, the riff isn't special by itself, but it's like the whole thing together, it's just amazing. It's such a good album. It's dead underrated.
Yeah, fucking love that album.
I remember when the Shake Your Blood video came out, and I was like, okay.
Well, they basically gave Lemmy just, right, what do you want in the video? Well, that was a dangerous thing to start with.
Women.
Yeah.
Because wasn't it Wino that was on guitar for that video as well?
Yeah.
And Wino had his own track as well on there.
Yeah, he did. And the singer of I've forgotten the name of him now.
Yeah, thingy out of Venom on there as well.
Yeah, Kronos. Thingy out of Trouble. Eric Wagner.
Yeah.
He had his own track on there.
What was that?
Cavalera from Soulfly, Sepultura.
Yeah.
Who was that band that did Witchfinder General? Because
yeah. Lee Dorian. Yeah.
That's
right. Lee Dorian did Ice Cold Man.
Track as well.
That's the best Black Sabbath song that Black Sabbath never written.
Yep.
Yes. Well, honestly, you hate it. The Cathedral ever done basically was just the best Black Sabbath songs they never did.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right. Like,
I remember listening the first time I heard them. I bought their first album, Cathedral's first album, took it home, put it in the record player, and I was like, this doesn't sound right. Put it up to 45. Because I thought it was just way too fucking slow and sludgy. I was like, that's going to be the wrong speed. Sped it up to 45, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds right. Until the vocals come in.
Alvin and the
Chipmunks. It's supposed to sound like that.
Yeah. Forest Equilibrium, fucking good album. Saw them on that tour as well. Fucking hell. Right. They were supporting Morbid Angel on that tour.
Oh, wow.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think I saw them on the last tour they did because the Orange Goblin was supporting them, and I never realised like how massive Orange Goblin's lead singer was until he came off the stage to stand in front of the guardrails, and he was still towering over everyone. I was like, this guy's ridiculous.
Is that not Bill's mates? Orange Goblin? Is that not Bill's mates?
I think it probably is.
Bill's friends with every fucker.
I'm pretty sure Bill knows
He's
him.
just a slag like that.
That's very true, actually.
Yeah. That's good.
Bill quietly knows a lot of the pros.
Yeah. Well, he
does know a lot of pros, and he knows musicians as well.
Yeah.
Oh, locked into that one.
Yep, you did.
Sorry, Bill.
Sorry.
I served it up for them.
Yeah, if you've not checked that Probot album, you've got to fucking check it out. It's fucking awesome.
Right.
I think it sounds like it was the same guy that did Queens of the Stone Age who recorded it, but I could be wrong because it's got that kind of quality to it.
Yeah, it has.
I think it might be, actually. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably what, because I think it sort of come out around about the same time period, didn't it?
Like
late 90s, early 2000s.
And that was a very early Southern Lord release, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Like, Southern Lord's put out some amazing stuff. Like, really, really good. I think one of my favourites from about, I think it was maybe about 2012 to 2014, The Secret's Agnes Day, like one of the most aggressive albums you will ever hear in your life. Have you ever heard them before?
No.
It's Blackened Crust Punk
Right.
with an HM2, and it's ridiculous. Like, because Kurt Ballou, he was doing a lot of that stuff at the time. The guy from Converge, he was recording all them bands like Nails, Secret, Black Breath, and like you put that album on, and it just feels like you're having your head cut off straight away. It's ridiculous. I'll leave a link in the chat before I head off, because I'm going to have to head off in a minute, because I've got to get on a call to someone in America, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'll leave us that and
yeah. Let me find it for you. Where are we?
This video is brought to you by.
But all the Southern Lord stuff from about this point in time was it was so aggressive, that label. But yeah, prepare to have your head taken off, because it's beyond anything. Cool. Really, really good stuff. Have you ever listened to Black Breath before?
No.
Oh, I'm going to have to send you all a list at some point. Let me find Black Breath. So Black Breath, another band from this kind of ilk, same producer, so obviously it sounds a bit similar. But this is kind of like, best way to put it is, imagine if, maybe it's not the best description, but imagine if like sort of Thin Lizzy was a stadium death metal band. Like, it's the best way to put it, really, honestly.
Okay.
Unbelievable. But yeah, you'll enjoy this if you like that sort of punky, mega fast. It's, can you remember Valenfire?
Sorry, Chris.
Can you remember Valenfire?
The name's ringing a bell, but I don't think I ever heard them.
Well, they were recorded by the same guy. Like, that involved, I can't remember the name of the band now, and I'm not saying this to be disrespectful. I just forget stuff all the time like this, because there's too much. I learn a new thing and another thing falls out. But it had Scoot from the band Doom in him. Scoot's the bass player from the crust band Doom, and it's kind of like same sort of HM2-y death metal. Had the drummer in from At the Gates.
Yeah.
So the drums are on point. But yeah, they're all kind of the same sort of ilk, because Kurt Ballou was recording all of them. But these two albums came about roughly the same time, but they're kind of like two sides of the same coin, like loads of D beats, thrash, like mega fast, aggressive. But yeah, if you like your black metal, you'll probably like the Agnes Day, but it is that aggressive all the way through. It doesn't turn off. Like, it's ridiculous. So
that
prepare
might be one to listen to over a space of time then, because my ears. I mean, that's the stuff I used to listen to all the time in my freaking early to late teens.
But now you're getting old.
The older I got, I'm just like, I need to take a break.
Yeah.
Just listen to something easy going now.
To be honest, a lot of the time now I listen to a lot of techno, but not that cheesy sort of like Euro techno that put me off electronics when I was younger kind of techno. It's like really dark and trippy.
Well, funnily enough, I done an album on my own. Like my band split up, my metal band split up, and I just decided to go and do my own stuff, and I was doing a lot of keyboard stuff for that was intentionally supposed to be backing for metal tracks, and I just thought, no, this is sounding more electronic, and it turned into a fucking ambient DNB album. Nice.
What, did you use all the Amen break kind of samples and stuff like that?
I just made my own samples if I needed to, and used Reason Plus, the BBC sound archives, that kind of stuff.
Nice.
And then got a guy up in Belfast, Josh Robinson. He's worked with a few big bands. He's a phenomenal mixer and master guy. Really great at what he does. Predominantly metal, but he does dabble in other stuff as well. So I trusted him because he mixed our first album, and I thought, right, here, have the stems, see what you can do, and he sent it back to me, and it was, really fucking proud of it because it turned out way better than I thought it was gonna.
Cool.
There's no better than getting something back and you're like, well, I wasn't expecting it like that.
Because I mean, the album is. I've got the demo version, and it's all right. You know, it's pretty good. But what he done, he just applied a load of effects, and he just seemed to know exactly what I was wanting it to sound like. Just everything sounds huge. You know, a lot of doubling up on certain tracks, a lot of doubling up on certain tracks, and just using that kind of ever so slight delay between the two pans. You know, just
the harsh effect.
Oh, beautiful, man! Really knows what he's doing.
If it's up online, just send it over to Lee and I'll have a listen.
It's up there. See the link there. That's it there.
Yeah. Right, okay.
It's on Spotify, iTunes, everything. But no, I mean that was the weird thing. I like a lot of different stuff, and I love a bit of dance like Chemical Brothers, Prodigy, Pendulum, fucking even like Massive Attack, going into the kind of trippier side. You know, so when I was doing the stuff for my own album, I was like, this is starting to sound a lot like electronic music now, and just decided, fuck it, go with it.
Absolutely.
Leaning into something different is always good.
Mm-hmm.
Always good.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
Because I tried making some of my own techno, like especially during lockdown. I paid for Ableton, and I really started hammering into it. Except I got really sort of a bit lost in making too many tracks. So I've made a couple over the past few weeks. So I'm going to probably go back into that at some point. But
thanks, man.
But you know, leaning into something different is always great. Always really, really fun. But
see, another thing that got me started was like my mate sold me a Waldorf XTK.
Oh wow!
Microwave
Classic
XTK, and it is, you know yourself, like I think even second hand they're worth 1,500.
Oh, they're worth a lot of money.
This thing was immaculate, and he sold it to me for 200 quid. I was like, right, okay, but I didn't know how to use it, so I didn't know how. I'd never worked with a wavetable before. You know, I still haven't. Like a lot of the sounds that I use on the album, I've just taken stock sounds from Reason and just used like filters and distortion pedals and stuff like that. You know, I put a lot of them through like Amp Hub.
Yeah. Oh right,
like
okay.
That, you know, and just to change the sound because I didn't know what I was doing with a wavetable. Still don't. Because I know like all the electronic guys, like Serum seems to be the thing to go. That's the go-to fucking instrument. Is if you're wanting to get those fucking really hardcore sounds, go with Serum.
Yeah, like a lot of people do use that, to be honest. But I've realised why it sounds a lot different to. I mean, it's just a theory that I've got because I did have a copy of it at one point. Mm-hmm. But my honest theory is I think it's got a limiter on it, so it instantly sounds like a particular way,
right.
Which I think why a lot of their basic sounds in Serum sound like that. I think it's got some compression or limiting going on, right. Because you can make the same sounds in something like Ableton. Because the stock instruments with Ableton are phenomenal. You just have to.
Yeah, that's my DAW. That's all I use is Ableton.
It's so good, isn't it? Like I remember changing over to that. Like my favorite two stock plugins on that, I think, Erosion and the vocoder for textures and stuff.
Yeah.
Like they're amazing. I use them on and also Frequency Shifter for synths.
Yep.
Those are absolutely amazing. But like I think Ableton's probably the best modular synth in the world. because you just get so much with it, man. It's incredible. But I think that's why
the box it is. It's ready to go for a complete electronic album. It's everything's there that you need.
100%. But it's one of them things with Ableton where I think because it's quite a utilitarian looking thing, it's not particularly exciting to look at.
It's not, but it's so fucking easy to use, man.
Yeah,
I tried using what's the other one, Reaper.
Yeah,
it never worked on any of my fucking machines. I don't know why. It's a MIDI clock issue, but it never worked.
Okay.
Never ever worked. So I just decided, fuck it, I'm going to go with Ableton.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried Reaper when I first got into home recording. Couldn't get on with it. No. And I was using Studio One at the same time, and I just found Studio One a lot easier to use.
Yeah, because Scott gives me a lot of shit for using Ableton. He gives me a lot of shit for using Ableton because it is generally a fucking electronic music thing. But I mean, I use it for everything, like my metal stuff as well. I use it for that, and I still get great results. I'm not a fucking great mixer by any means, but what I have sounds fucking way better than anything I've done before. You know, through Ableton.
It is excellent. I mean, I use Reaper for more band stuff. It's more for the organisation of things than anything. I prefer using something like Reaper because I used Cubase for years.
Yeah. That's what
obviously
I got on before was Cubase.
Yeah, I got another version of Cubase a bit further down the line because I'd only paid like the cheap studio version because I don't need like hundreds of tracks.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And then what I realised was the paywalled off the side chaining, the paywalled side chaining. I couldn't believe it.
Fuck.
Yeah, the paywalled it off, and then I just got rid of that, and I just paid for Reaper because I thought, well, if they're going to give all these updates and stuff to people, I may as well put some money in the pot.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Well, so Ableton was just the kind of cheaper option for me. It was the only one that I could get to work on my machine, so I had to go for it. And like you said, there was a lot of stuff behind the paywall, and I came into a wee bit of money back then. I was like, fuck it, I might as well, and I just bought the full suite, just while I could. You know what I mean? Glad I did.
Have you got 12 now, or are you still using 11 or 10?
Hang on, I'll tell you.
12 just came out.
It's 11 just now.
Yeah, I'm on 11.
Is it a paid upgrade, though?
Yeah, but it'll be much cheaper for you.
Right, I'll have a look.
Because you've got 11, I think they knock the price down by way less than half.
Right.
If you're just upgrading from the last thing.
I'll go online, do a bit of research and see if it's worth switching over.
Apparently, it's a lot less heavy on your machine.
That's one thing that I've noticed that's quite CPU heavy.
Yeah, 11 was quite well done for it.
It's all right, like you can start recording a lot of tracks, but as soon as you start putting the different plugins, it starts eating into it.
Apparently, it's been a lot better optimized now, so it's not as CPU heavy, which is a benefit. But sorry, on that note, lads, I'm going to have to go because
no worries. No, thanks for coming on, Chris.
No worries.
It's a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Good talking to you, man.
Yeah, we'll have to get you on again sometime.
Absolutely. I'll speak to you soon.
Yep. Speak to you later, buddy.
Take it easy.
Bye. Oh, that's it. You've just got us three to put up with now.
Yeah. Goblinicus says he likes your t-shirt, man. Matt.
Yeah, me too.
He's in Arizona.
I'm a fucker for buying t-shirts for no particular reason. Just I like that. I know.
Like me when I nearly bought that Moultrie Christmas shirt last year because it just said "Merry fucking Christmas" on back.
Well, it's going to offend somebody, and that's
it did. It offended somebody at work.
Yeah,
nice.
If you can offend somebody with a t-shirt, that's even better. Right.
That's why I wish they were still making that fucking Cradle of Filth shirt. I would just fucking buy that just to offend people.
Well, they did have it on the official site.
They did, but I'm sure I've heard somewhere that Danny decided to stop selling it because
I know
so
Danny
shit
got a
with
load
people.
of shit, didn't he? He got
Yeah.
a lot of shit about it.
And I think somebody got prosecuted for wearing it. Yeah.
For wearing a t-shirt.
Yeah.
I've heard it all, man.
Yep.
You can't say that about my God. Well, if you got so much faith in your God, why are you bothered about a piece of cloth with a few poxy words on it?
Yeah. We a bit of fucking ink on it.
You fucking sad bastards.
What are we
Anyway,
talking
that's
about?
my opinion on religion.
Yep.
Oh, you're talking about t-shirts, right? Okay. I thought you were talking about a 2-inch shroud. Epoxy bit of cloth with some ink on it.
What a dirty old sheet that hasn't been washed.
Yeah.
Oh, sheet, not sheep. I thought we were talking about Welsh again.
Well, it might have been sheet. I don't know, but that's just offended every Catholic in the world. So there we go. That's that done.
Oh, fucking hell. Have you two guys seen that fucking pianist that got fucking accosted by the fucking Chinese down in St Pancras last couple of weeks?
Yes.
Brendan Kavanagh, I think he's called. I think his channel's called Dr. K. He does live just in playing piano. But you know, they've got these public pianos all over London. Yeah. He just goes around playing piano. And there were some people from kind of doing some filming in there as well.
Eric, I'm a massive Star Trek fan, but I also like Star Wars. Sorry.
But yeah, they didn't like the fact that they were his cameraman was filming their image while they were stood there. Well, fucking walk away then. And they're trying to get YouTube to take the fucking video down.
I am so fucking pissed off with this snowflake attitude.
Yeah,
I know.
It's like G just said about Star Wars. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm a Star Trek fan. I don't like Star Wars.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm a Star Wars fan. I don't like.
I know Eric's taking the piss. Do you know what I mean? Because if you like sci-fi, you're going to like all of it.
I mean, it was like back in the day. Oh, you could only either be a Metallica or a Megadeth fan. Fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you like whatever Star Trek or I'm not a big sci-fi fan in that way, but you know, G likes it. That's fine. That's cool. Whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking pathetic. It really is pathetic.
But yeah, that Dr. K thing, fucking hell, it's absolutely blown up all over the internet. That.
I'll need to check it out, man.
Yeah.
See, I don't really pay much attention to the news these days.
I try not to.
I get the odd update because I've got the BBC News app, so I just get like the breaking news.
Yeah.
You know, but
fucking hell! You just have to go on YouTube and fucking hell, everybody's done a fucking video about it.
I'm surprised it hasn't come up on my feed.
Yeah,
here's one for you.
My feed's all music stuff and ghosty stuff. So
yeah.
This is probably going to trigger a few people, and Bill and I were talking about it today. The latest one with the Maxwell Island is Stephen Hawking apparently was on the island and is a paedophile.
That's right. Yeah,
now,
I heard that.
Okay. I'm a big fan of Stephen Hawking and the books that he wrote and his theories and everything. So I'm a bit biased. But even if I wasn't, and you believe that Stephen Hawking was a paedophile before he died, how?
Yeah, how the fuck did he actually do anything?
No, and I'm not accused. I don't want to be offensive to a man who's now dead, but how?
I know the logistics. Yeah. doesn't compute.
My head is starting
Does
to
not
hurt just
compute.
thinking about it.
I did not go to that island.
I just want somebody to do a meme like that. Just fucking.
Oh, there's probably tons out there already.
And that's the thing. Just because he went to the island doesn't mean he was guilty of anything.
Yeah.
Lots of people apparently were invited to the island. Didn't mean they were involved in the shady shenanigans.
Unless your name was Clinton.
Okay, they might have known that shit was going on and might have kept it. You know, but
maybe they did.
But at the end of the day, if they didn't do anything, doesn't, you know, just because they went there doesn't mean they did. It's nuts.
It's just the media, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like, just stop paying attention to media and their fucking narratives on any fucking story.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Mike.
Hi, how you doing?
Fuck's sake. You evil bastard, I love it.
Oh, he's a twat.
Mike, how's it going, dude?
All right, dude.
Oh, yeah, baby. Pump my tires.
Oh, sick motherfucker.
Oh, fuck's sake.
The thing is, you have to laugh at some of this stuff because otherwise it's like, what the fuck are you people doing?
I know. The bit of news that I did hear recently, though, I just thought, I fucking love that, is that Trump's been ordered to pay $83 million.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
For that defamation suit while he was president. I just thought, get it up, you.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's going to have to sell one of his golf courses.
Yeah.
One or two.
I was reading something earlier. Apparently Netflix are trying to make a biopic of the Ramones.
Right? Oh, like they did with Motley Crue.
Yeah, Motley Crue and Sex
Fuck.
Pistols. Yeah. But apparently the estate of Joey Ramone, Joey, are trying to fucking block it.
Probably would have been.
I would like to see it. Something like
No
that.
worries, Mike.
But I would like to see a proper, properly done.
Yeah.
An honest one.
Don't know if it'll ever get done. I mean, they've been talking about doing the Kurt and Courtney fucking biopic for as long as he's been dead. That's never happened.
Nah.
Well, I don't think she'll ever allow it, will she?
No, not a fucking truthful one.
I don't know if she's got any say now. Don't know if she's like holder of the estate now or what. Don't know how it worked when he died. If she was inheritor of the whole estate. Or
I don't think she got the whole estate.
She'd obviously have some say.
Yeah.
Aye, because it was originally supposed to be like the whole Sid and Nancy thing. That was the angle they were going to come at it from.
That's obviously all the rumours that she was in some way involved in his death. And
of course she was.
Yeah,
of course she was.
Well, yeah, there's no doubt. There's no doubt about that. So she's not going to want a documentary about it. It's not going to look too good for her, is it?
No.
But it is what it is.
Aye. There's enough programs on fucking YouTube videos out there by not just fucking armchair detectives, but actual detectives that said, yeah, she's fucking involved.
It's just, look at the facts.
Yeah.
The case has never been closed.
No.
Never. It's still an open case even to this day.
Yeah.
Well,
He
maybe not
managed to
necessarily
shoot-
an open case, but it's an open-ended case.
Yeah.
Definitely.
He managed to shoot himself with a shotgun
Aye.
without it being cut down.
I know there was at least one detective that was still working on the case as early as the mid 2000s, early
Anybody
2000s.
who knows, anybody who's ever shot a shotgun or held a shotgun knows the length of it.
Aye,
Either
'cause
Kurt Cobain has got had very, very long arms.
yeah,
But there ain't
very
no
long
way.
only
arms,
that,
very long
the
arms.
amount of fucking heroin he had in his body at the fucking time. There's no way
Oh,
he shot that fucking.
It wasn't
he
even
was
just the
out of it,
heroin. He
out
was
of
on
it, wasn't he?
fucking shitloads of other fucking
Yeah.
pain meds as well. Because he had a chronic stomach condition. It was something like something diverticular, I think it was. That he had.
It was some
Or
sort of like
intestinal.
Crohn. It
It was
Crohn's
something like
disease,
Crohn's,
Something like that, yeah.
chronic,
Something
but
like
it was
that,
a chronic
probably.
condition.
Because they had to cut a European tour short.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, because he got taken to
I mean,
hospital in Italy, I think.
Well, this guy that was investigating until the early 2000s, he was the closest that ever got to finding out. He traced the payment from her, to her dad for something like 25 grand out of the blue. She'd never spoke to him since he was like 15. Since she was 15. All of a sudden, she just randomly pays 25 grand to her gangster dad.
Yeah.
Now, I said this before as well. Whether this was planned between the two of them to create a big legend and leave it all open, to create a mystery around his death, you never know.
Nah.
You never know. He might have said, "Going to arrange for me to die. I can't do it myself."
No,
or he maybe didn't want that for his daughter, but I don't know.
Nah. Definitely some shady fucking shit went on there.
Aye. I don't think he would do that.
I don't. Not for his daughter.
No.
And she'd only just been born as well.
Yeah.
If I
Because
remember
he fucking
rightly.
absolutely adored that kid.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no doubt he was a bit of a fucked up guy.
Oh yeah, he was fucked up. But
he'd been fucked up for a long, long time.
So I remember reading. I think he tried to come off everything for a few weeks after she was born.
Yeah.
But it was the whatever chronic condition it was that he had that pushed him back into it because he just couldn't cope with the pain.
Yeah, and fucking Courtney fucking definitely helped him go back down that way.
I think that was the chronic condition.
Yeah.
Courtney Love, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's enough to force anybody into suicide, to be honest.
Do you know I only just found out that she was the original vocalist of Faith No More? She was the original before they became big.
Yeah.
Their first couple of gigs, she was doing vocals before they got oh shit, that's terrible. Forgot his name. Chuck. Yep.
Chuck Mosley, that's him.
Chuck Mosley.
Fucking hell, they had a lucky escape there then.
That was another one that was taken too soon from drugs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, talking of Faith No More. Big Jim Martin, he's a fucking pumpkin farmer now.
Is he?
Yeah. I read somewhere he just lives out at fucking sticks somewhere. Fucking growing pumpkin. But apparently he's even entered big pumpkins into fucking competitions.
Nuts.
It's
a shame. It's a shame he's not with the band anymore.
Yeah, it is.
A crying shame. Just creative differences again.
Yeah, I think he did do a couple of solo albums, but I don't think much come of them. I think I've got one of them downstairs.
Nothing really happened, did it? After
No.
this removal?
Nah. as Lee said, I think he tried the solo thing. I think he was doing the vocals for himself as well, if I remember right.
I think he did do vocals.
And I think that was the thing that people didn't like, was his vocals. Because, I mean, he's a phenomenal guitarist. He is a phenomenal guitarist.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
He had some killer riffs when he was with Faith No More.
Yeah, them first few Faith No More albums with these on them. Fuck.
Yeah. And that's not to say that I can never remember the guy's name that's with him now.
Nah, that were another band I sort of.
I mean, he is good.
Yeah, I've heard
he's really good. In fact, especially live.
A couple of live performances with him.
Aye.
When they did Donington a couple of years back, I think I saw that one.
He seems to be really, really good live with them. But it's just not Jim Martin.
Because I think it was for that one that there were rumours that Jim were going to join him on stage, and then they said no, he's not coming on.
That's right.
Or whether there were some falling out over money or whatever.
That would have been when Chuck died.
Yeah.
Around about when Chuck died, I think they were going to do a one-off performance with him, and he just didn't do it. He didn't want to do it. Can't blame him, because I mean, they basically fucked him out. They basically fucked him over.
Yeah.
Same here, Bill. Same here. It's that album. It's still to this day stands the test of time. It was way ahead of its time, that album, and inspired so many bands that are big and massive today. You know, a lot of the new metal came out of that fucking album, if you ask me.
Angel Dust inspired a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the album.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the making of it?
No.
It's on YouTube. It's broken up into about 4 parts, I think. But you can watch it. You can watch it on YouTube. It's really interesting. But you can kind of see Jim getting phased out.
Yeah.
You know, because he's coming up with all these riffs, and I don't think it was necessarily Jim Martin and Roddy that weren't getting on, because I get the impression those two maybe didn't have the same ideas, but they always kind of met in the middle.
Yeah.
I think it was Jim Martin and Mike Patton.
That won't surprise me,
to be honest, because I think Mike Patton and Roddy wanted it to go really weird, whereas Jim wanted to keep it fairly grounded in metal, you know, or rock at least. But they wanted it, those two guys, Roddy and Mike Patton, when you watch the making of it, you get the impression that they wanted it to be a really fucked up album, really strange, like nothing had ever been done before.
Sort of like a Mr. Bungle type album.
Aye, like straight out of left field, you know.
Yeah.
Mr. Bungle are coming back on tour this year, or next year.
Yep.
Once every 25 years, they release an album.
Another band that's releasing an album this year, or they're recording one anyway, at least, Death Angel.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's one for teenagers.
It's only one album I'm looking forward to. New Anthrax. Which is hopefully not far off.
Yeah, Anthrax.
Hopefully Joey's finished his vocal tracking by now.
I would have thought so, man. I actually started it in November. Testament to doing a new album.
So could take a while.
Yeah, true. Testament are doing a new album. Exodus are doing a new album. So we should be getting some good albums coming up this next year, 18 months.
Nice.
Definitely looking forward to the Exodus album.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Speaking of Faith No More, they haven't done anything for a while since Sol Invictus.
No.
That was a good few years ago now.
Yeah.
That was before lockdown. So that must have been about 2017, 18.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Mind you, they're another band that they'll do an album, do a tour, and then they'll fucking split up for 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. Sol Invictus was actually a really good album as well. It just still wasn't Angel Dust though.
I think one of my favourite albums of theirs is when they did
Yes.
the live album from Brixton.
Winter Sun, they're doing part 2 of an album they done about 14 years ago or something. They've been quoted now as saying they're doing part 2 of the, I don't know what album it is, but it's part 2 of the biggest album or the big fan favourite album. They are actually doing it. Because I remember reading that when this whatever album it was, they said there is going to be a part 2, and then they just never done it.
At least they haven't left too long between it. Albums.
But yeah. So it's actually, let me check what this album this is.
It's a bit like saying Sergeant Pepper Part 2 will be out soon, isn't it?
Time 2, yes, Bill, thanks. You saved me a Google search there. Yeah, they're doing Time Part 2.
Jesus Christ.
They're only just over a decade behind, but, you know, let them away with it.
Well, these things take time, you know.
Yeah.
A fucking long time, but it would have been.
Aye, that's like Metallica length of time.
Yeah, but hopefully it'll sound better.
Oh, what? That's a given.
Yeah.
I just can't anymore. I've so many times with Metallica, I've sat there and thought, yeah, this album, this will be the one. It'll be a good album. Yeah, it's gonna be this one. It's gonna be this. No, it's not.
No. I mean,
the
stuff I've heard of 72, it's just like, how long is this fucking riff playing for fuck's sake?
Yeah.
Because I heard that first track and I was like, it's not brilliant, but it's okay.
No, I am blocked. I had a chance to check that out yet.
Like, pretty much like everything they've done since Injustice then, Matt.
Yeah, and then I listened to a bit more.
Amazing.
I listened to a bit more of the album and it was like, it's shit.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, it is shit. I get bands change. I get that people, they evolve and the style changes and you try new things. Yeah, great.
Is that the Metallica album you're talking about, Bill? Because I wouldn't put it past them, but that's a ridiculous amount per track.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Per song. That is ridiculous.
I think it is, yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't be getting into a studio and you shouldn't be getting into a studio and fucking doing that. You should have it all sorted. Oh, Winter Sun. Oh, well, that's fair enough then. That's fair enough. But I know Metallica are guilty of that, like just fucking going in and writing on the spot. You should have it all sorted before you go into the record.
Yeah. There were a couple of songs I was listening to. You could hear it fucking with the sample replace fucking snare. It was like, what the fuck? That's fucking amateur hour as shit if you can fucking hear where sample replacement is.
Mm-hmm. And I'll tell you what, I mean, I keep joking about it with timing, but you listen to Lars Ulrich, his timing is getting worse.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It is getting worse and worse as the albums go on.
Makes you wonder what they're playing through his in-ear monitors. Are they playing just the wrong track?
Maybe they're just doing it for a laugh. Hey, hold on, what can we put on there? I'll fuck him up this time. Yeah.
What was it? It was one of the gigs recently apparently fucked up one of the intros to one of their fucking most biggest songs. And he messed up the intro.
I know it happened with, Lemmy. It happened with Motorhead where Lemmy got a couple of the songs wrong. The difference was at the time Lemmy was fucking dying of cancer.
Yeah.
Aye.
It was sad to see, and it was terrible to see because you
Oh, it
could
was
see
horrible to see.
it was like, oh, I thought it was like, what are you doing, man? Come on, mate. And he shouldn't have been touring. It's a simple thing. He was too ill.
That's sort of 10 to 12
Being-
months now.
Being the stubborn, cantankerous old git that he was,
I was
he
just
just
going to say
refused.
that's a man that would not be denied, though. You know,
The worst one was there was a clip where Metallica wanted him on stage, and if you watch it, he walks up the steps. There's only about 3 steps, and he walks up the steps. And he gets to about 2 steps up, and he starts falling backwards. Where he's that ill, and you think then you just think, oh, what the fuck are you doing? You know, you shouldn't. He shouldn't have been doing it, but. You know,
would you want to tell that guy no?
No, because we get punched in the fucking face.
Exactly.
Yeah. Either punched in the face or I'm going to fucking rick him back and round back at head.
Aye.
But yeah, I mean, to carry on like he did all that time.
Yeah, I don't know how he fucking did it.
I don't.
Especially that last fucking 12 months. Jesus.
I don't, but yeah, it's a sad thing to see, but that's life, isn't it? It's
Yeah. Have you seen the releasing a load of live box sets?
Yes, yeah, I have.
What you would have done?
Oh yes, I've seen that. I think it's good that they have. You know, there's going to be the people that'll say, "Oh, well, it's a cash grab," and "Oh, it's this." There'll be a lot of the fans that want them.
Yeah.
Me being one of them.
I might be tempted.
There'll be some good stuff coming out, I think. So
yeah, because if I remember rightly, they're doing one set where they're all on CD, and then there's one set where they're all on CD, and one of them's on vinyl as well.
Yeah, because a lot of it is the stuff that was never particularly released.
Yeah,
and apparently there's quite a bit of stuff that was never released. So yeah, you know.
I'll watch it on the day.
I agree, Bill. He should have been stopped.
Yeah, he should have been stopped. But actually,
I don't know. I suppose it's yeah, he wasn't going to listen to anybody. Bless him.
No.
Oh, definitely Bob Bill. That is definitely one of the best live albums out there.
Yeah, I've got the vinyl down there of No Sleep.
Do you know my favourite live album is Halloween live in the UK?
I never got into Halloween.
I was never a big, massive fan of them, but see when you listen to this live album, it's just the quality of musicianship.
Oh yeah,
it is spectacular, man.
Good musicians.
Mm-hmm. Especially the bass, Marcus Schwarzkopf. That guy can play, man. Or can play. No, don't you dare, demon. Stay down. No, I don't want clawed balls.
Oh yes, you fucking will.
You should see the state of my fucking thighs with her trying to jump up in my lap all the time. It's just covered in tiny scratch marks. It's all just death metal.
Yeah, it's just
Ah, you bitch! Get the fuck down! You're gonna get curried. Get down, or you're going to the Chinese. No.
No. Here's one for you. Reaction channels. What's your opinions on people that don't listen to metal doing reactions to metal videos or metal songs?
Sensationalism and basically just bowing down to the latest trends.
Yeah, don't. How can they have? It'd be like me having an opinion on classical music. I don't know fuck all about classical music, so it's pointless.
Don't get me wrong, though. There's one or two that I can appreciate them doing it because they're coming at it from a professional angle.
Yeah,
but there's
yeah,
charismatic voice.
Too. Yeah,
the charismatic voice.
Yeah, she's good.
I mean, she's. I think she's opera.
Yeah, she teaches opera vocals.
But so she's coming at it from a purely professional angle, and going into the detail of how
there's another one.
The vocals.
I can't remember her first name. Renee, something Renee. She's an opera trained vocalist as well.
What's the other one? Key of Jeeves. He's a classical composer as well.
Right.
Yeah.
But the difference with him is he does a lot of different stuff, different styles of music. So he worked with rock bands. He done a bit of engineering as well, sound engineering. So again, he's coming at it from an analytical point of view as well. So it can work. But the ones that just have no musical knowledge doing it, they're just doing it for the sake of being spotted because everybody else is doing it.
Hey, no, you're quite right, Lisa. You're quite right. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. We didn't come straight into metal.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was going to say.
Maggie Renee, yeah, she's good. With the fucking holy cheese muffins.
The thing that I liked about Key of Jeeves is he's actually became a metalhead now. He just fucking he's listening to all the metal that he can get his hands on.
Yeah.
Because he just loves because he's classically trained.
Yeah.
He's hearing the classical elements that are involved in metal.
Yeah.
Because Michael Kamen, that done Nothing Else Matters, the orchestral arrangements, done S&M for Metallica. He was the first one to actually say metal is modern day classical music.
Yeah.
Just it's completely different sound, overall, but the approach and the style of writing is very classical. But
I don't agree with telling anyone.
I don't agree with that either, Lisa. But I mean,
what it is,
they're doing it for the wrong reasons. A lot of these people in the first place, they're doing it just because it's getting the views.
Yeah, there's this young kid that we've watched a few of these videos, and he's come from the rap scene,
right?
But he has been getting a lot of abuse off people.
That Keels or whatever his name is.
No, Molly Boy TV.
Okay.
He's a young kid. I think he's from Birmingham.
Right.
You can hear that fucking Birmingham accent every now and again.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
He's a dummy brummy.
Yeah.
Dummy brummy.
But yeah, somebody was trying to be a bit of a gatekeeper. But yeah, just looking at some of the comments, it's like they're just being abusive.
Totally, Lisa. Yep. I was raised on original electronic, like Kraftwerk and shit, and Stranglers and Led Zepp.
I'm trying to think. I suppose, I was raised on sort of the 70s, like I suppose pop, rock, like the glam still then.
Yeah, glam,
I should have said that. I should have gone with 80s, shouldn't I? And then I could have made out I was younger. But anyway. And I grew up with, like, you know, Dr. Feelgood and all that stuff. So it was good music. So, and then gradually you sort of go through like the bluesy stuff, and you end up coming into sort of metal and heavy rock and it. But I have no issue if somebody listens to rap music or grime or whatever you want to whatever, and then somehow they arrive at thrash metal or whatever and start enjoying metal. Yeah, great. That's cool.
That's what I was going to say. Block just made that point. That is a bloody good point, though. It does expose
exactly that, and that's what we've said to
because of their audiences aren't necessarily metal fans that go to watch it. These videos, but they're now being introduced to metal and hearing it being analysed. So I suppose it's good in that way.
Yeah, it just seems to be mainly on Slayer videos that he's done.
Right,
he's been getting some fucking right abuse. It's like, what one kid was saying, "Oh, he's only just doing it to make money." Well, what do you think? What do you think all the rest of us on YouTube are trying to fucking do?
I do kind of like it when you get like the 20-year-olds who look back at some of the older bands and then suddenly they're going, "Oh, this band's amazing," and it turns out to be like Black Sabbath or Deep Purple, and you think,
yes, Lisa.
Where have you been?
And Beastie Boys.
Yeah.
Well,
Beastie Boys started off as a punk band.
Yep.
I mean, I love Beastie Boys. I love the Beastie
Same
Boys.
here.
Yeah.
One of my favourites of all time.
Which isn't, when you think about it, it's fuck all to do with metal. It's just, but. And I mean, I'm a big fan of Body Count as well.
Yeah. That first Body Count album is fucking amazing.
Love Body Count.
I was a bit disappointed with the second album. The first album is fucking great.
The second album was more Ice-T just ranting about.
Yeah. In fact, we got to see Body Count down at your old stomping ground at Rock City.
Yep.
I can't remember who sport band was, but it was a good night, that one.
I do like a bit of Body Count.
There's one argument that there's one way to finish an argument with metal fans that don't like hip hop fans. You just say to them, "Do you like the Judgment Night soundtrack?" And I guarantee you they're going to like that soundtrack. And then you go, "What are you talking about then?"
Yep. That was a good fucking soundtrack, that.
That was a phenomenal soundtrack. Phenomenal.
Well, the thing is, Block, is Body Count is just it's a mixture of a bit of metal. There's hip hop in there. There's it's just it's sort of angry. It's just angry, anti fucking system, fuck you music. It's just I can deal with that.
Well said.
Yeah. Well, band that we mentioned earlier, Biohazard.
I love a bit of Biohazard.
Yeah. I mean, they got fucking one of the guys out of Cypress Hill to do a track.
I was going to say them and Anthrax were the first guys to ever do the crossover.
Yeah.
The metal hip hop crossover. Anthrax were the first, but then Biohazard got Send Dog to do How It Is.
Yep.
With them.
So we can blame rap metal and new metal on Anthrax.
Anthrax and Biohazard. Yeah. And the Judgment Night soundtrack.
Yep. No, I don't like that soundtrack. It's fucking good.
Oh, it's a beast of a fucking... There's not one bad track on it as well. And the thing is, I don't necessarily like a lot of the bands that are on that album, but it just... The hip-hop artists that they were teamed up with, it just worked so well.
All of them, yeah.
Like Dinosaur Jr. I fucking hate Dinosaur Jr. But then I think it was they get teamed up with. Wasn't it Del the Funky Homo Sapien, was it?
I can't remember.
Can't remember, but whoever it was that Dinosaur Jr. get teamed up with, it's an amazing track.
Yeah.
And then you got Motörhead, Whitfield Crane, and fucking Ice-T on one fucking track.
Yeah.
It just works.
Yeah.
They gel together so well. Love them or hate them. Look at Limp Bizkit.
Yeah. Well, you had Motörhead and Ice-T with Hellraiser.
Yep.
Which I didn't think would work, but it fucking does.
Well, it's anything's going to be better than fucking Go Ninja Go from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 soundtrack.
Very true.
Oh, please no. Oh no, I'm thinking Vanilla Ice. Sorry.
Fucking hell, Vanilla Ice, yeah. Jesus. No. Then you got the Less Than Zero soundtrack with Slay doing Inagada Davida.
Yeah.
When I heard they were doing that, I thought that's not going to work, but it fucking did.
Yeah.
Well,
only hip hop band that I actually like, which is proper hip hop, it's got to be Cypress Hill.
Yeah.
I had the
Cypress Hill.
I'm so happy I actually got to see them when they were doing the metal stuff.
Yeah.
When Dino with Fear Factory, the bass player with Fear Factory, was playing with them. I saw them on that tour.
Cypress Hill are fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
They would, Bill.
See the floor of the Barrowlands when Cypress Hill played, it literally was bowing with the people bouncing. You could feel you could feel yourself dip.
Yeah, you didn't get a choice. You were dancing.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, they're always best type of gigs.
Oh, it was an amazing fucking gig.
Mr. Bongo. How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
We're just talking shit as usual.
Talking about like crossover bands. And there's been quite a few when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But what a fucking stupid name for a genre that was, crossover.
Crossover.
Yeah. But some fucking good bands come out of that era. So
They were.
Is DRI.
Never really listened to a lot of their stuff, but what I did hear was good.
Yeah. I was a big fan of first 2 or 3 DRI albums. First 2 albums were like out and out punk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you know who I've been listening to again recently? Fu Manchu.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. I never really listened to them.
Stoner rock, man. It is fucking hell. It's beautiful. It's so simple. The riffs are just so straightforward and easy, simple riffs, but it just works.
Yeah.
And they're so well fucking mixed as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, that's another kind of crossover. Yeah, Linkin Park.
Wu-Tang Clan. The Wu-Tang Clan.
Don't you swear at me. Oh, the rap band.
Yeah, the rap band. If you ignore the song Gravel Pit, which I thought was a shit song, to be honest, and you actually look at some of their other tracks.
Back and forth and forth and back and forth and forth.
It was just irritating, wasn't it? It really was. But you go to some of their other tracks, they did some fucking good tracks.
Totally agree with your bloke. Dirty Rotten.
Hip hop, I never
Dealing
really
with it
listened to a
with good
lot of hip
albums.
hop. Cypress Hill and House of Pain's really, but as far as I delved into it.
I've not heard about that, but I don't know if that's a...
I don't think it's a permanent thing. I think it's like a farewell.
Right.
Well, who the fuck are you going to get?
There's only a couple of drummers that I think are fucking qualified, if you ask me.
I mean, you're never going to replace Neil.
No.
And
Ever.
Portnoy is one of them.
Yeah.
Yes. There's probably a couple
Only
of...
if he can take his Pokemon kit.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Eric, how's it going, dude?
You've really got to...
I do.
You've really got to think... There are a few younger drummers now about, I've noticed, that are coming through that are phenomenal drummers.
John Bonham's son could probably pull it off.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
But there are some real like youngsters that are coming through that I'm pretty impressed with.
It's just whether they'd feel comfortable doing something of that kind of
Yeah, I mean
that kind of scale,
big,
you know.
Big
It's
boots
rush.
to fill, isn't it?
Exactly. It's rushing. You're basically doing Neil Peart's part, you know.
Yeah, we just want you
It's
to
a
fill in
big
for
gig.
Neil Peart. Yeah.
And if you're not perfect,
I know for a fact Charlie Benanti knows pretty much every fucking Rush track.
oh yeah, he's a fucking...
He could pull it off easily. Easily, he could pull it off. Because I've seen quite a few of his covers. He's even doing keyboard parts and everything. But Portnoy, Charlie Benanti, John Bonham's son.
I've got nothing against Travis Barker personally.
He's a good drummer, but
he was just in Blink 182. That's enough.
I think he's too...
Could you replace somebody like Neil?
I think that's why you need somebody like Portnoy, Benanti, or somebody of the name Bonham. You know, you need somebody of that size, somebody that well known, that'd be comfortable to do that.
Yeah.
Because I don't think, I mean, I know for a fact there's shitloads of drummers out there that are capable of doing it, but it's whether, if they were asked, I know for a fact a lot of drummers would go, no fucking chance. I could not do that. I could not take Neil Peart's place.
I'll tell you one person who I reckon could, and he isn't really that famous, is Nico McBrain's son.
Yeah.
I've never heard him play, but I mean, if you've got a dad
Very,
like
very
Nico
good.
McBrain.
He's very much like his dad.
Right.
So he's got that.
Oh, he's a wind-up artist then.
Well, yeah. He's got that classic drumming style.
Yeah.
So he
good.
could get away with it.
But can he play drums with a glove puppet?
Oh, well.
That's the thing.
I mean, Dave Grohl struggled against Animal.
What he gets up to with his glove puppet is up to him.
when he's locked away in Studio 606 on his own.
Yeah.
Do you reckon, Bill? I mean, it could work. It could work, but I mean, then you're going to have to, again, find somebody who would feel comfortable doing that. Another person.
You could really take the piss and take the guy out with him that he replaced back in Dream Theater.
Oh, what was his name? Mangini?
That's it, yeah, Mike Mangini.
Mike Mangini?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly, Eric. It's the identity. That's a massive fucking undertaking.
It all comes
And there's
back to
not many people that would feel comfortable.
big shoes to fill.
I know Charlie Benanti would fucking jump at the chance. He'd be like, I'll do it.
Yeah.
If he hasn't already, but I mean, he's tied into the whole, and he's tied into Anthrax and Pantera now.
Yeah, like Lisa said earlier.
So, yeah.
The thing is, if somebody like that did it, the slightest mistake he makes,
Oh, fuck yeah.
the entire internet and every know-it-all fucking wannabe drummer is going to rip him to shreds.
Yeah. Whoever does it is going to be under such a fucking microscope.
Exactly. Aye. Of course they are.
Nobody will ever be he's never going to be Neil Peart.
No.
No. And they're never going to play it like he plays it.
No.
Because that's the thing. I mean, even though Charlie Benanti nails every cover that he's done of Rush's, it's still not the same sound because he doesn't play the exact same kit. It's not arranged. It's not arranged the same way. You know, it doesn't have it set up the same, and it's not the same skins, same sticks. You know, all that.
I mean, I think most of us will have seen a few of the clips of this Pantera reunion. I mean, yeah, he's hitting everything where it should be hit, but he's just not Vinnie Paul.
No. Same could be said of Zach as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
Zach said it. He says, I'm not going to play like Dime.
No.
I'm not going to sound like Dime.
Yeah.
That is very true, Mr. Bungle. I mean, I was a big Ginger Baker fan. I mean, fucking Ginger was a fucking lunatic on the set drums.
Yeah. He was definitely as mad as a box of frogs.
I mean, I love some of the interviews with Ginger Baker because the man just did not give a fuck.
He was off his tits half the time, that's why.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was still doing heroin till the day he died.
Aye.
Yeah.
You know, and so he'd been doing that for 50 years.
Dave Grohl could probably pull it off, aye. And he hits hard. He hits really fucking hard.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Yeah, Dave.
He's competent enough to do it. Technical enough. But again, he's a busy guy these days, so don't know if he'd be able to do it.
That was done by a guy called 600.
As far as I know, it is just a farewell tour that they're doing. This is the bye, folks. That's it for
the final goodbye. Fair enough if they're doing it as that.
I don't think Neil and his missus ever had kids, did they?
Not as far as I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know.
I can tell you, man.
I must admit, I never really sort of looked into Neil. You know, there's.
I was late in getting into Rush. Like, you're talking literally the past 10 years.
Yeah. It will be 20 years since Dan was taken from us. This year.
Still remember it. Still remember the day it happened, man.
Yeah. No, I remember that news coming through.
Fucking gutted, man.
Yeah.
I remember I went round to my mates. He was a massive Pantera fan, probably still is. He was a massive Pantera fan. I remember the two of us just hardly said a word.
Yeah.
The whole fucking night. Just sat there listening to fucking Pantera and other shit, you know.
Oh, good! Another good album they did, but it weren't done on the Pantera moniker when they did that Rebel Meets Rebel with David Allen Cole. That's a fucking good album.
Yeah. Mr. Bung, I like that. Ginger Baker in a garden centre. I want to know what the fuck he was shopping for.
Oh, fucking hell.
Probably some pots for his poppies.
Yeah. Have you got any compost? I need some for these poppies.
That reminds me of the film we watched the other day. We watched, because Lisa had never seen it, Still Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much?
Bill Nye is hilarious in that, man.
Oh, the man is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the film that made him. That just made his career, paved the way for him. Rightly so, because it was just genius.
Such a talented guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he's done quite a lot of music-based films as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he did The Boat That Rocks, which was about sort of loosely
Still
based
never
on...
seen that.
Oh, mate, watch it, honestly. It is
Nick
so...
Frost's in that one as well, isn't he?
Yeah. I ain't
He's
going to
one of the
spoil it. I'm
DJs.
not going to spoil it, but there's some bits in there that are just so fucking funny.
I'll need to check it out. I know there's a few... We're talking about that just recently, actually. But, I'll need to get round to watching it, man.
Yeah,
So fucking funny.
He was... Do you know what Bill Nye was actually really good in, and he didn't get the recognition for it? Because the film flopped, but he played Slarty Bartfast in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yes. Yeah, of
He
course
was
he did.
fucking brilliant in it.
He's such a talented actor.
Yeah.
So fucking funny.
And then, of course, as the stepdad in Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
Where he plays a complete fucking dick.
Yeah.
But a likeable one, that's the thing.
I do, yeah. Brilliant.
Because, I mean, he's an absolute tosspot and still crazy as well.
Yeah.
He's an absolute arsehole, but you're just like, legend.
Yeah, that was still crazy.
It's a great film, man. I haven't seen it in years as well, but
yeah, been a while since I've seen it.
Still stuck in there.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people would have seen it. A lot of younger people would have ever seen it.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Which is really sad, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a good film.
Is it? It's on Prime.
Yeah, that would it. Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. That's going to get watched in the next few days.
Oh, another film we've not seen for a while. Rita Sue and Bob 2. That's going to have to get watched again.
Couldn't get into it, man.
Nah.
Just I don't know why, but it just takes me back to the 80s too, in a bad way.
Yeah. Make your own fucking tea. Yeah, Bill's seen it once or twice.
Well, that as well, Lisa. Yeah, that as well.
Bill, is this you on about the film, or is this just one of your random comments again?
You never know with Bill.
He's got the wrong. He meant to put that into a message in somebody he was sending it to. But
yeah, he's feeling feisty tonight. That was a statement, not a quote.
Yeah. Oh. He was meant to send that message to his nurse friend.
He wishes.
Yeah, they had that on as a play. One at two near us. Didn't get a chance to see it. Excuse me. Have you seen the? I don't know if you've seen any updates from Scott. I think this is last update. So apparently they were halfway there.
I just saw the thank you vid.
Yeah,
that was the last one I saw.
Apparently, I think this was put out a few days ago. I think they were just. I know the target is 25,000, but realistically, 10,000 is what they're wanting. I think they've just gone over 5K.
Wow.
And Stacey had just come back to Ukraine to get all paperwork sorted out.
Is she back yet? Do you know?
I've not heard anything. I've not seen him put anything out yet.
Hopefully it all went well.
Yeah.
Just a shit fucking state of affairs, man.
Shit
Those
situation.
guys haven't had a fucking break at all.
No.
They need to catch a fucking break.
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
That is.
Really.
Stupid bureaucratic bullshit as well.
Yeah, because from also what I was saying in that vid, and even when she's got this paperwork sorted out, it's not just as simple as, oh, we can go to a registry office in the Ukraine, in Poland. They might even have to go somewhere like Denmark to go and get married.
Yeah.
Well, didn't he say about it might have to go to Belgium?
Yeah, Belgium or Denmark.
One of the two. I mean, so you've got to drive from Poland. So I'm presuming you'd have to go through Poland to Germany, through Germany, which is not, it's not exactly a short distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whether it's Denmark or Belgium, they're still going to have to go through all that fucking. Still going to have to go through at least 2 borders.
It's not fucking 5 minutes down the road, is it?
No. No, because I think where they're based now, near Hertz Studios, I think it's right in the middle of fucking Poland as well.
It's Krakow. It's near Krakow, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
You know, fucking hit. No, I nearly said
Yeah.
bad fun.
Bite the tongue.
It is being serious. It's fucking stupid. It really is.
Yeah.
It's a piss take.
It's unnecessary. I mean, you can tell the guy's fucking there to do a fucking job.
Yeah.
And pay his way. He's not there to bum off the government.
No.
I mean, as much as he's a prize.
Where's the problem?
Well, he's a Yank, so he's got to be.
He's a fucking knob, but he's there earning money for that. He's earning money, paying tax, and he's
He had a job before he even fucking get into the country, for fuck's sake. So it's not like, oh, I'm here to just blag everything I can from your government. You know.
You see, if he'd moved here, he'd have been well away.
Yeah, could have come across on a dinghy.
He might have sunk halfway. I mean,
Bialystok. Bialystok is probably about 1,500 kilometres to get to Belgium, around 1,000 to Denmark.
Sure.
Yeah, either way, either way, it's still at least 2 borders they're gonna have to go through if they do have to go outside of Poland to get married.
It's not a day's trip, is it?
Not really, no.
And as I said to him, it's just shit that they're forcing them to fucking
Yeah.
marry instead of letting them make a decision when they want to.
Yeah.
When they're ready, you know.
Yeah, because they've got to have all this sorted out by the end of March. Like, what the
But
fuck?
I have a fair idea what that is, and that's not bureaucracy. That's the church, because it's heavily Catholic over there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, just ask fucking Nurgle.
And they don't like, they don't like you living together out of wedlock.
Nah, no, it's not at the minute.
I don't get it, Block. Maybe I'm looking at it from the wrong point of view or whatever, but I just...
We're looking at it from a heavily Western point of view, where we are very, very liberal.
Yeah,
true.
You know,
Very
and
true,
they're
mate.
still kind of heavily influenced by the church. You know, the politics are still heavily involved.
Block, he lived in Ukraine.
Yeah. It is making it more difficult for them already, Block. That's the whole thing. She had to go back to the Ukraine to get all these official papers signed, and they're still going to have to come back to Poland. They're looking at even more paperwork, which they need to pay for, and then do the whole fucking marriage thing, which is potentially going to have to get done in a completely different country. And this is another reason why I don't think they're going to be allowed to get married in Poland, is because it's Catholic.
All right, Corey, how you doing, bud? Ain't you well?
You see, I think this comes down to which side of the fence do you come down on with the Ukrainian-Russian thing?
I don't want to get involved.
And it's somewhere in that, it's something to do with that, with the countries.
At the same time, it shouldn't be happening. But in this day
know
and age,
that
it shouldn't be happening. But
America comes down, obviously, on the Ukrainian side because it's Russia, and America's always been...
No, we're not really going into politics, Corey. We're just talking about Scott Ellie.
That's exactly what I said, Lisa. That's exactly what I
promise, Corey, I am not doing politics. I'm just saying...
we don't do politics around here. They're all tosspots, no matter what party they fucking represent.
But that's what I think has caused the issue, is because Scott is American.
There is an element of that as well. There is an element of that, and the fact that Stacey's Ukrainian as well. There is an element of politics involved, but as Lisa said, I said the exact same thing as what Lisa said to them, to Scott when he was last on. All they need to do is do DNA, and they're fucking... There's the proof. But it's the whole thing about the church over there being so ingrained in the culture. It's a whole... You can't be living out of wedlock.
Yeah.
They just don't like that. It's still frowned upon.
You can't see his comments because he's commenting on Facebook. So they won't show up in the YouTube chat.
Enjoy the Royal Rumble, Eric.
Enjoy, buddy.
But yeah, it's the Catholic Church over there, so they're very strict.
Yeah.
The Catholic Church getting involved in something they shouldn't. That's rare, isn't it?
Who would have thought, eh?
Yeah.
You got me on religion there.
No, don't get me started. Please don't.
And that brings us back round to war, because there was Nazis involved there.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, did you see?
I'm just saying.
Did you see?
There is proof the Catholic Church and certain elements.
Yeah, don't surprise me.
That's one aspect of the news that I did see recently was that for a split second there, conscription was back on the table for us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
But it's now been ruled out by Fishy Rishi.
Yeah.
For now, it's been ruled out, he says, at least.
I wish somebody had ruled him out.
Yeah.
Give it time.
Him and
They
fucking Starmer.
They don't last long in the job these days.
No.
Don't mention the war bill. We won. End of.
Yeah. All you need to do is just, when you go to fucking voting, go independent or none of the fucking above. They're all weasels. Sack the fucking lot of them.
Mate, that is so true. They're all a bunch of bastards.
We've said it once here before, and we'll say it again. The only man that ever went into Parliament with good intentions was Guy Fawkes.
Yep. Bring him back.
That's all right.
Bring him back. State opening of Parliament after the next general election.
We've got Keir Starmer to look forward to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the Yanks have got Captain Dimension. We'll have fucking Captain Obvious.
Or, well, no, I won't say that one either. I'm going to get us in trouble here.
Yeah, no.
Keir Starmer is definitely something, but...
Aye, something.
Oh, the future does look so rosy, doesn't it, at the minute?
No, the future for America is looking orange with blonde hair.
Yeah,
I'm sure Kamala Harris can rig it her way.
He seems to be getting all the swing states already, getting favoured.
So what you're saying is a swinger?
Oh, of course he is.
Of
course he is.
Meanwhile,
it's a ginger cat in his head.
Meanwhile, Captain Sniffy is going around sniffing people.
Smells like fresh apples.
Only if they're under a certain age.
And only if he's forgotten. It's deniability, isn't it? He can say, I've forgotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Garfield on his head, Bill.
Yep. Or Bagpuss. Saggy, baggy Bagpuss.
With the annoying fucking mouse in the mouth organ. Knock off, you little bastards.
There's the mousetrap.
Yep. I think is it Rude Boy TV? Does all Pokemon Pack videos. He's done a couple of Bagpuss videos.
Oh, I think I've seen them.
Yeah. Oh, they're fucking hilarious.
Is it morning, Pat? Fuck off.
Oh. Oi, Pat, you've been shagging my wife again.
Aye, there's those ones, yep.
When I said I wanted to play, not with me fucking brother.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, he's done a couple of back push ones. What else has he done? I think he's done some Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah. Oh, yep.
Yeah, that is them.
I'll get you back for every more you
Evening again, Mike.
Evening, Mike.
Done with the taxi duties for tonight?
Yeah, do enjoy watching his videos every now and again.
Oh, excuse me.
Good effort.
Give another 30 seconds and Mark will be off again.
DW's been watching them as well.
Yep.
Yep, the Collins cars are closed for the night.
Got very quiet just lately with Putin as well, though.
Mm.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a good thing.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe the new AI version is not ready for like release.
Or maybe they're running out of body doubles.
That bloke fucking scares me. He really does.
He
Yeah.
should.
He should scare the whole. To be fair, he should scare the whole world. Really.
Well, he kind of is. Kind of is, except for China.
Winnie the Pooh.
I've heard Putin called a lot of things, but never Winnie the Pooh.
Nah, he would wrestle him. Being a bear and all. Yeah. Exactly, Mike.
Fucking hell, North Korea. Jesus, he's definitely a few sandwiches short of a picnic.
Yep. Just like his father.
Yep.
The trouble is, he actually makes Putin look semi-sensible. Scary thought.
Yeah.
Especially when you consider how much fucking military power these idiots have got behind them.
Fuck yeah.
That's the problem, though, is it's usually the militaries that are starting all this shit. It's not even the governments.
Yeah.
It's the country's militaries that are freaking starting it all, just to keep the buck rolling.
Yeah.
I mean, we got them two idiots doing that. We've got Joe Biden who can't remember where he's left the fucking launch button and the key for the, nuclear missiles. Jesus Christ, we are fucked.
Yeah.
Well and truly.
And then we've got fucking Roland round. Exactly.
Aye.
And they all answer to their fucking masters at the fucking WEF.
You know. It just makes, I don't know. It's cynical times.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much.
And it's kind of, to me anyway, it's kind of pissing on the graves of everybody that fought and died in the first 2 world wars.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Did you learn nothing?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Obviously not.
It's all right. Give it long enough, we'll have a rematch.
Well, this is it. I mean,
And it
this
wouldn't
sort of
take
shit
much.
ain't fucking taught in school anywhere in the fucking world.
Get taught in Moscow.
It's a scary thought, really, because it wouldn't take much for there to be a third world war. It really wouldn't.
No, not at a minute.
Well, we're fucking almost there according to the doomsday clock.
Yeah, but Michael's pulling her strings.
Yeah, you say that, Lisa, but she doesn't look old enough, though. It'd be kind of creepy.
Oh, she's creepy.
It's like, would you just fucking grow up, please? Hurry up. Quit your whining.
How dare you?
Oh, did you see Suffolk? I think it was Suffolk. They're going to be installing US nukes there.
Oh, wonderful.
Yep. That was just announced in the past couple of days.
Oh, that'd be all right.
That's bound to rile a few countries up.
Yeah.
Because they'll be saying how dare you to the USA, but they'll be giving it to us worse off for allowing it.
Well, what we could do is just chop off Suffolk and just let it veer off into the North Sea.
Hold on a minute. If you cut Suffolk off,
they're saying this officially now, but apparently Suffolk already had them. What was it called? What was the 2 bases down there? Rendlesham. Next to Rendlesham.
Oh, I can't think, right.
There was a US base right next to Rendlesham Forest. It was involved in what's called the UK's Roswell.
Yeah.
Is it Bentwaters? Bentwaters? I think that was a US base as well. But apparently there was nukes down there anyway. It's just nobody was meant to know about it. Yeah, that's true, Lisa.
Yeah.
Very true. It's a fucked up time to be living. A good time as well. There's still lots of good shit happening. Lots of good shit.
Lots of good shit. I don't know if I'd be want to be in my fucking 20s at the minute though.
Oh no, you'd be fucking shaking in your fucking shaking in your Crocs.
I think it's a very scary time for the youngsters.
Yeah.
Very, very scary time.
It's basically anybody that's able-bodied. That's the way it's looking. Because we don't have the same population. So it's going to be every able-bodied person.
Oh, I'm all right.
Message from Lisa. Wake up, Matt.
Oh, I'm just thinking the way the world's going, it makes you wonder where we're going to end up, mate. It really does. I don't know. I don't know where we'll be.
That's true, Block.
Yeah.
Yeah. The generation that are possibly going to be getting sent off.
I'm so offended. I can't wear fucking.
Might not necessarily be a bad thing. No, because it could create a whole fucking generation of conscientious objectors.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, well, I think it probably will. The difference is it's not going to be like years ago where they'd get put in prison.
Yeah.
Still get punished somehow, but
Oh yeah.
I don't think you'd get chucked in prison. You would get punished still.
Yes, you would. Just as you do now.
Yep. But as I said, Block, that's the scary thing about over here is we don't have the same population, so it literally will be, if it happens, I don't think it will. I don't think conscription will ever happen again here. But it literally would be any able-bodied person, no matter what age, because we have such a small population.
Yeah.
That's what led to this army guy making the comment about conscription, is because the size of our military as it is right now compared to other countries is minute.
Yeah.
So in order to keep up, we would have to conscript.
I heard somewhere the other day that at the moment our military, and this is all three services, consists of 70,000.
Mm-hmm.
Which sounds a lot, but when you think about it,
it's fuck all, really.
It really
when
is.
You've got communist countries, though, that basically every citizen is a conscript.
Well,
that's a different matter.
Think about China. We're fucked. We can't take on a country like China. Not a chance.
No.
I kind of see your point, Lisa. Like, I think for some crimes, that should be the solution. For some crime, that should be the punishment. You're automatically conscripted.
Yeah.
That'll fucking knock them into shape one way or another.
Yeah, couple of years national service.
Yep, you either thrive and learn your lesson, or you go private pile.
Yeah.
Either way, issue resolved.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Block. You're not wrong. The kids aren't fit enough now.
Yeah. See, they did that TV series a while back, didn't they?
Yeah.
With the sent a load of layabouts into national service for a few weeks, and it fucking straightened a lot of them out.
Yeah, but they couldn't handle
the gangbangers, wasn't it?
A lot of them couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
Bad Lads Army, that's it. That's what it was called.
Yeah.
And they took them back to 1950s fucking national service, not modern day.
It was funny though, because it just proved how bad things have got.
Yep.
And that was, when you think about it, that was quite a while ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
I reckon it was over 10 years, that was.
Even longer.
Yeah, it was pre-lockdown anyway.
Yeah. Let's have a look. When...
So how bad...
Original series.
I have a funny... I'm thinking it was pre-2000, you know.
2002.
That far?
First aired.
Holy shit.
And they were that bad then.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, we're fucked.
Yep.
Right, well, that's it. I am going to learn Chinese. Ah, 2 number 6 off menu. Oh.
That's it. If you see this channel disappear, we've been taken down by the CCP.
That was not racist. It could have been any menu. It didn't have to be a Chinese menu.
It's only suspended in the Netherlands. Holy shit.
I thought the Netherlands had got rid of.
Apparently not.
Yeah, not going to work.
It's only suspended.
You learn something new every day.
It's probably just a case of they've filled the numbers enough.
Yeah.
So they don't need it. They don't need to.
That's scary.
Yeah.
The thing about the majority of Britain, though, is that most people couldn't give a fuck. So they're not really going to want to do it, whether it's conscription or not, or by choice, joining the army. Not a lot of people want to do it.
God, you can just imagine it here trying to get people to join up, can't you?
Yeah. Or they'll go, yeah, I can be a soldier. I've played on COD.
Oh, well, that makes all the difference.
Yeah.
We've got professionally trained Russian and Chinese soldiers. You've managed to do zombie stage on COD.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Can you imagine them at the training grounds though?
Yeah.
Just jumping, sliding, jumping, sliding. What the fuck are you doing? Well, this is how I learned it in COD. Jump, slide, jump, slide, jump, slide.
I can think of a few certain people on Twitch who are going to be running around thinking that
Get people on the battlefield shouting, "You dirty spawn camper!" You camping bastard.
So we're going to have Mike not running around, but hobbling around, sniping at everybody.
Yeah.
Well, at least Mike has it in him to kill somebody. I mean, that's an added bonus.
See, you say that, Goblinicus, but that's the way the game originally was played. I played the original Call of Duties when they were first released, and that was the key to winning games, was find yourself a spot and root yourself in that spot and snipe. That was how you won games until they started introducing the sliding, the jumping, the mantling, where you could climb up things, and then people were like, no, you can't camp. That's cheating. What do you do in a real battlefield?
Yeah.
You don't run about fucking. You don't run about like a headless chicken just popping hip shots.
No.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I'm sure they will, Bill.
Oh God, America's going to save us all.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
America, fuck yeah. Gonna save the motherfucking world, yeah.
America.
Hello.
Scary.
Fuck your handbrakes. I used to be a sniper in the game. And sniping was one of the only ways you could win a game. is if you found yourself a decent spot with some good cover and pick people off across a map with a sniper rifle. You couldn't really get up close to people unless you were really sneaky. Because the other team were doing the exact same thing. They were just rooting themselves in a position.
Yep.
And just picking people off as they tried to run to the other side of the map.
Crazy.
But again, as I said, the physics of the game changed. You know, where you could slide and dodge and slide cancel. You could pull yourself up onto ledges, and it made it easier for people to just start moving around the map constantly.
The game got so unrealistic, though.
Yeah. I think that
makes you want. How many people actually think that is how you act on a battlefield?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you get shit for playing like that in the fucking game. You know, you get called a fucking camper and all the rest of it. Go and fucking fight in a real fucking battlefield. See how you do it there.
Yeah,
you're going to run about slide cancelling and jumping every fucking two steps. Running about with your guns like that, fucking guns akimbo. No. You're going to try and keep your distance for as long as fucking possible.
Yep.
Yeah.
Conserve ammo and make every fucking shot count.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Lisa said, if you moved, you got shot, so that's why you had to camp.
Yeah.
Oh, I love watching people play it. I love people watching it and raging at the game. That's why I used to love watching Nick. I'm gutted he doesn't play it anymore. Nick's rages were legendary.
Oh my god!
I can't repeat half of the stuff that he said in most of the games, but it was legendary. Let's just leave it at that.
But look on the bright side, it could be worse. It could have been Mike raging. Because some of the things that Mike came out with, definitely not repeatable.
The most YouTube friendly one that I could quote from Nick is the quintessential one, which was "suck a tugboat full of cocks."
Yes.
No, suck a fucking tugboat full of cocks. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
It had more cadence to it.
And some of the things that Mike was saying,
they're not repeatable.
Yeah, it will be instant ban. Even though they were hilariously funny, some of them, I have to be honest.
Yeah.
Sex machine.
Yeah, Tom Savini.
He's got to be nearly 80 now, isn't he, Tom?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. It's just got to we're just getting to that age where the Stranglers song "No More Heroes" is actually becoming appropriate.
Yep. Tom Salvini, he's 77.
He's 77 now.
Not far off.
Yeah, I knew he was getting on in there, but 77 years old.
Thing is, though, he still looks fucking
Oh,
good for his
he
age,
don't
though.
look bad.
He's aging well.
Yeah.
He's
He
a
wasn't
professional
exactly a
makeup
spring
artist.
chicken when he done Dust Till Dawn.
I mean, he is a professional makeup artist, though.
Well, aye, that's true.
I'm going to say, whatever he's using, can I have a fucking
not-
bucket of it?
I'm not saying he's cheating.
He shattered my illusion there, Matt.
Yeah,
There's me thinking he's doing well, actually, and no, it's all makeup.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all makeup, that.
It's all
Just
makeup.
look behind his ears, look for the knots behind his ears.
Yeah. And doing the trig with the fucking boot polish.
Yeah.
Trig Traeger.
I actually watched that not that long ago. Dust Till Dawn.
It's been a while since we've watched it.
Love the original.
The original was brilliant.
Second one was...
I saw it in the cinema, and when I saw it, it had literally just been released, so nobody knew anything about it.
Yeah.
So you were you went in and you were under the impression it was just a normal Quentin Tarantino film. And then halfway through the movie, it just went tangent.
Yep.
Vampires, and you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. First time I saw that, I was like, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah. It was brilliant because you could literally hear the majority of the film hall like kind of going, huh?
Yeah.
At the same time, you know, like, what vampires? I liked the series as well, Lisa. I liked it.
Series were good.
Series was well done.
I didn't like the second film. I just couldn't get on with that one at all.
Was that the one with Robert Patrick?
Yeah.
Or was that the third one?
No, that was second one. Where it went bank, we did it bank robbery.
Yeah, that's right.
The third one I didn't mind when they took it back to the original story.
Oh, that was all about Santanica?
Yeah.
Aye. That's right. The Hangman's Daughter?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, first one was the best one.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Because of the comedy level as well.
Yeah.
Aye,
It
didn't take itself seriously.
It was so stupid. It was great.
And you could see everybody in it was just everybody that was in the movie was having a ball.
I think that's happened with a lot of horror films, though. That in more recent years, they've become the comedy's gone out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, even going back to some of the old horror films, they always had like a bit of tongue in cheek.
Oh, yeah.
Like the ultimate
value to
the ultimate tongue in cheek Evil Dead.
Oh,
this is my boomstick.
Yeah. Sharp smart, sharp S smart.
That was good. It was funny though. Nowadays,
yeah.
Even that series, Ash versus the Evil Dead, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, we enjoyed that.
It totally flopped apparently, but I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah. There's been quite a lot of TV stuff like that, though, isn't there? And they say it's been a flop, but it's actually been pretty good.
Yeah. I
They
mean,
got
there's
Lucy Lawless in it.
There's one that just not a lot of people have seen. It's an absolute gem of a movie. Bubba Hotep.
Bubba Hotep.
Bruce Campbell as Elvis.
Oh, yeah. I've
in
seen
modern
clips from
day,
it, but
but
I've not seen
but
it.
it's Elvis in a nursing home.
Yeah.
So he's old and geriatric, and there's a mummy on the loose.
Oh, for fuck's
A
Yeah.
mummy somehow ends up in the nursing home and is stealing people's souls and killing them. And Elvis has to team up with JFK, who's still alive, by the way. He didn't die. They just replaced his brain, that part of his brain, with a bag of sand. And he's black.
Yep. Yeah, agree with you,
It's
bloke.
fucking brilliant.
Oh my god!
If
Yeah,
you've never seen that movie, go
I'm gonna
watch
have to.
it.
I'm gonna have to watch it now.
Yeah.
Because there's a chase scene in it. And what was it? Cockney. Have you ever seen Cockneys versus Zombies?
Yes.
There's a certain scene in it where the zombies get into a nursing home in it. It's actually kind of ripping off Bubba Hotep because there's a fight scene in it and it's all the big dramatic music. I'm not going to ruin it any further. It's funny as hell, man.
I'm gonna have to find it. Gotta find that.
Yeah, Bubba Hotep.
But yeah, definitely the original.
I will say the recent Evil Dead is actually really fucking good. Really good. It's still not a patch on the originals,
No.
but it's more the first remake. I thought was a pile of shit
Yeah,
because it relied too heavily on the jump scares.
Yeah.
yeah.
This one, it's more.
Is
It's
the new
more
one
like the
where
originals.
yeah, is the new one? No, the newish one. It's the mother that gets possessed.
Yes,
Yeah,
and
we've
it
seen that
all
one,
takes
yeah,
part in an apartment complex.
That's right. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
it is good. That one. That is good.
So it's quite claustrophobic. Like, like the originals, it all took place in the cabin.
Yeah.
And you very rarely saw the outside.
Yeah.
It's got that. Yeah, block Bubba Hotep. But it's more like the originals, this one, this recent one. Really good.
Yeah, we enjoyed that one.
I'll tell you what I watched last night, actually, was the recent Exorcist movie, Exorcist Believer.
Yeah.
Not a patch on the original.
No.
It was actually pretty good. Pretty good. Not 100% shit.
Yeah. Last few months we've watched, is it The Nun 1 and 2? They're not
I've
bad.
never seen them. Never
They're not
seen
bad.
them. Yeah, the new that new Evil Dead, it's less comedic, but there were a couple of moments that were kind of comedy. There were a couple of wee moments in the new one that was kind of funny.
Yeah, but I don't know. They just seem to be cutting a lot of the comedy out, don't they?
Yeah.
Probably because they're scared of, like, well, we can't say that because it'll upset someone.
Well, they done it with the Dawn of the Dead. Remember the new when they remade Dawn of the Dead, they just went down the gore factor. They missed the point. It was a parody about commercialism.
Yeah.
The zombies were a tool of the story. It wasn't all about guts and gore. That was the comedy.
Well, I see in
was seeing mindless consumers torn to shreds.
Yeah, because if you look back at the original Dead films, you didn't see much gore at all in any of them.
No. It didn't have to rely on that.
No.
But I remember watching the remake of Dawn of the Dead and thinking, you missed the point there, lads.
Yeah, I'm not.
You really missed the point because it was all about how brutal can you be.
Talking of Dawn of the Dead, the original one, him that played Pilot, he passed away a couple of days ago.
Trying to think who that was. Wasn't he the black guy, was it?
No.
No, he was the security guard. He was one of the security guards. That was. He was the dad in Kenan and Kel as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Oh. He's been in no end of parts like that.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, what was his name?
One of those actors, he didn't do a hell of a lot, but when he was good, and no matter what he done.
Yeah, he was. No, I can't think in a minute.
David Emge. EMGE.
Right. Is that the pilot? Or the.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, pilot, yeah. The chopper pilot. Flyboy is his nickname.
Yeah.
He passed away just over a week ago.
Fuck.
Oh, what is 77.
Not a bad age, I suppose.
Yeah. Not bad innings.
Yeah, I saw that pop up the other day, but he passed away.
Don't know if it's true, but I read recently that Robert Englund's hinting that he could be returning as Freddy.
I've heard that, but I've also heard that he's put somebody else forward for it.
Right.
Kevin Bacon.
Kevin?
Now, whether that's just a mistake,
oh God,
I don't know.
I hope so.
See if the makeup wasn't as bad as it was.
Yeah,
Jackie Earl Haley wouldn't have been too bad actually. He was actually good as Freddy. It was just the makeup and the story was shit. But he was actually really good as Freddy.
Yeah.
I think I watched up to the third one and I go, nah, after that.
4 and 5 were actually pretty good.
Mm.
Oh, they wouldn't need a lot of makeup, Bill. Yeah, that's true. They wouldn't need a lot of it. I mean, he's still a pretty fit guy for his age, and there's not a hell of a lot of demanding physical work to play Freddy.
No, not really.
I mean, most of the time he was standing or walking, just dragging his fucking blades. But he didn't really run a hell of a lot.
No, he didn't. No.
So, he could. But I think they were talking about turning it into a series again. From what I was reading.
I think they're doing that with a lot of stuff.
But
I think
not the Freddy's Nightmares, but it was different stories. It was a series revolving around Freddy this time.
Right.
Well, part of it's because a lot of it's going to like Netflix and Prime. And
yeah. Not necessarily a bad thing because it's allowing a lot of franchises to thrive again.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, a lot of studios don't want to take a chance these days on franchises.
True.
Netflix, so long as you're guaranteeing some percentage of a return, they'll just fling the money at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're certainly doing a good job for foreign TV and movies. Netflix, they're doing a really good job because I've watched a lot of good foreign TV stuff. There was a show I watched recently, Gyeongsong Hospital, I think it was called.
Yep.
Or the Gyeongsong Incident, and it's all about the Korean War and the Japanese experimenting on Korean prisoners of war.
Oh, Camp 317.
But to create a demon, it was actually really fucking good. Really well done. And the acting was pretty good as well. I mean, it's not like typically over the top.
Yeah.
Watch some good fucking horror movies from other countries. A lot of good fantasy horror kind of stuff from Norway and Sweden. Really good stuff coming out of there.
Yeah.
There is some good stuff out there.
One of my favourite foreign films. It's not really an horror, but it does get fucking gory in places. He's Old Boy.
I remember the original. I watched the original and I couldn't watch it again. Even the remake, I couldn't watch it again. It's just too heavy, man.
I watched the original. Fuck.
Yeah, it's way heavy. Yeah. It's good. I think because I'm claustrophobic as well. Like, I just can't handle that whole beginnings. I mean, half of the movie, no, 3/4 of the movie, possibly more, is all in one fucking room, and I couldn't handle it, man.
I can't remember the name of the film. Some fucking Asian zombie film, and it were all centered around this not hotel, hospital. That was just fucking. Oh, that was just a fucking comedy film.
Can't remember it.
I can't remember. It was a couple of years back when we watched it. Well, what the fuck?
There was an just block talking about the Norwegian movie there. There was a show I watched. It was Norwegian. Pretty sure it was Norwegian, and it was all about the Viking gods being reincarnated into humans.
All right.
But not only the Viking gods, but like the ice giants and that.
Yeah.
All being reincarnated as well into human bodies, and the battle's still going on. It was really fucking good, man. Need to try and find the name of that. Ragnarok. That was what it was called. Really, really fucking good.
Where was that on? That was on
Netflix.
Yeah.
If you see that popping up on your Netflix feed, give it a watch. Really, really good.
I did start watching it, and then for some reason I got sidetracked, which is not unusual with me. But
it's not like you.
No, it's not like me at all, mate. And I should go back and watch it because it does.
What's the other one? There was a German show as well, Dark.
I've watched those sort of German films before.
Yeah, it was a series. It was all about all revolved around time travel, paradoxes, and it was a mind fuck, but it was genius writing, absolutely genius.
Not wrong with that block.
Yeah, have a look for it, man. Have a look for it. Ragnarok, really good, and Dark if you like sci-fi. And you like a bit of a mind fuck, give Dark a watch.
I think that's why I like fucking Jacob's Ladder, because that's a fucking mind fuck at end.
Oh yeah, man. Because you don't know what's real and what's not. Even at the end, you still don't know. Even though it tells you this is what's real, you're still like, is it?
Yeah, this is what happened. And of course, Macaulay Culkin gets fucking run over by a big truck.
That's always an upside.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Oh, how could you forget about that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the German one, Dark. It's German.
And fuckers bombed our chippies.
The Norwegian one is Ragnarok. It's Norwegian or Swedish, but it's Norse. Yep.
Exactly,
It's
Bill.
based, in fact, it's based on the. Oh, what was that whole fucking experiment called? Oh shit! I lived my life around fucking conspiracy theories, and I've forgotten that one. The where they were feeding the soldiers fucking LSD and other mind altering drugs.
Oh,
what was that called? Bill, help me out here. What was that experiment called? It was given a name.
Yeah,
Bill, when were they giving you LSD?
I'm gonna have to look this up. That's terrible. MK Ultra. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Block. Project MK Ultra. Do you know why I'm shocked that I've forgotten that? Because it was the name of one of the songs that I fucking wrote for my last band, and that's what it was about.
Yeah.
MK Ultra. The project that they now reckon that the conspiracy is that the Manson family was somewhere involved in.
And Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yep.
Was a precursor.
It would explain a lot.
Yeah, won't surprise me.
We do like a good conspiracy.
Oh, yes. Oh, tell me about it, Block. I'm not far off your age, mate. That's terrible, man. That was the title of the fucking track as well, MK Ultra. Dumbass. What? Yeah, I wanna. What? What was that?
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. There's a lot of shit we don't fucking hear about.
The thing is, most of them may be nonsense, but there's usually an element of truth.
Yeah.
In order for the conspiracy theory to proliferate like it does, there's usually an element of truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you know your X-Files, you should know that.
Not forgetting, of course, the trials.
Oh, fucking hell. Who's woke him up?
No, I take that back. You're getting this now. Love you. But you know something, Scott? That rug really set the living room off. If you know that reference. Scott probably won't. I can't help it. I had piles. I had hemorrhoids, man. Yeah. There we go. He did get the reference. Big Lebowski. Oh man, that rug really set the room off.
Yeah, piles. And I curried the night before.
Much ring sting. Some piles on the shag pile. Oh, fuck's sake. What's the theme? What time is it?
10 to 1.
We've covered a majority of topics so far.
Yeah.
Yep.
We've done pedals.
Yep.
We've done conspiracy theories.
Yep.
We've done horror films. We've done
Yep.
comedy horror films.
Yep.
Even talked about music at one point, you know.
Yeah, we talked about music being reviewed by reactors.
Yeah.
Yep. We've talked about current affairs.
Yeah. Who's having an affair with who?
Matalaka. Yep.
Yeah, but it only lasted for about that long.
Should be smooth,
That's what she said.
Jessica. Oh, man.
Oh, that's what they will forever be known as now. Cheers, Block.
Yep. I've been calling them Matalaka for about a year because there's a guy on Twitch that I used to watch, and that's what he calls them. Matalaka. Oh, sorry, Bill. Current affairs. Yeah. That was me saying current affairs quickly, by the way, YouTube.
We do apologise for that, Block.
Sorry.
We do apologise.
Sorry to remind you.
Oh, why are you here, Scott? Is Stacey back with you, or is she still in the Ukraine? Well, he has to move around every now and again, Herman.
Did he mean independently?
Well.
All right.
Cool.
No props, Steve. Away. Take care,
What
man.
I dude? Catch you later.
We would all like to apologise for Matalaka.
So what we're saying is Scott is home alone.
That explains a lot.
Oh,
dude! What? Oh, disappointed.
It's because you've got nobody to bring it to you.
Yeah. That's it. He ain't got his beer wench there with him.
He's just sitting in his chair in his pants.
Yeah. String vest.
Dry mouth. Dry mouth.
Yep.
Yep.
And his string vest and his boxers.
Thanks for the mental image.
You're welcome.
Ah, fair dues. That's responsible adulting.
How dare you say that about Scott? Responsible and adult.
I know he's going to cost me for that now, isn't he?
Yeah. You're going to pay big time for that, sunshine.
Probably.
Yeah. Are you keeping, Scott? I hope you well. With everything that's going off.
Yeah, man.
A whole 20 minutes, Bill. Fucking hell.
Same here, Bill.
How did you manage
Except
20 minutes?
Except it was 6 years.
Yeah, we'll do, Scott. Give me 2 seconds.
It's quite a long time though, Bill. 20 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know how you managed it.
I think he's making it up, to be honest. I don't think he's ever done.
No worries, Bill.
Yeah, I know what he's doing. I don't think we'll be going much longer anyway.
I'll be shooting off shortly. It's games night.
Or games.
Yes. Yes.
Well, you never know. It's the weekend.
I shall ignore that one. I don't know what it is, but my niece has been trying to convince me to be gay since, for as long as I can remember, and for as long as she's been alive. She's wanted a gay uncle, and I'm like, no, it is not going to happen.
But you're meant to keep your nieces and nephews happy, mate. Yes.
Yeah. You can be the big cuddly gay uncle.
The nearest she's got is she calls me Auntie Gok, nicknamed after Gok Wan.
Do I need to leave?
No, you're quite all right.
No, you're welcome here, Scott.
Didn't know G-string was so close to the reality.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Bit too close to be
Fucking Jesus.
Yes?
No. Jesus. Well, yeah, Jesus was gay, yeah.
Well, you never know.
So you're now telling me that Jesus Christ was a Glaswegian?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
No.
Hey.
I'm listen,
It's not the homeland of homosexuality, you know.
I'm not saying all Glaswegians are gay.
Just you?
No.
It's those kilts, that's what it is, isn't it?
Not going to happen.
Listen, man, the kilts make sense when you got big old balls.
Hey, it takes less time.
I mean,
okay.
If you got nothing, I mean, I'm not judging you.
That was just a time saving.
I know we are.
A time saving exercise.
Time
no
saving.
point in having to find a zip and you know.
Oh, hold on, let me pop up chat. Here we go.
So
anyway, how's you, buddy?
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I'm literally tired, guys. So
yeah,
I'm a little slow. I'm a little slow.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright, man. Just stressed as fuck. Yeah, haven't really been able to do anything this week. You know, I can't sit down and concentrate. Yeah. I'm not complaining. It's just the way it is.
Yeah. Reality.
Yep.
I mean, how am I supposed to get anything done when I got a fucking 5-year-old? Dad, watch, dad.
It don't get any better as they get older.
No, so that's fine. I mean, just don't fight it. Just accept what it is, and then it's whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's fine. She's fine. She's fine.
That's good.
Cool.
Good
It's funny,
stuff.
actually. She's almost 5 already, which is ridiculous.
You
Goes
feeling
in
okay?
quick, doesn't it? Goes in really quick.
Yeah. It's like we're looking at actually because we were looking at it's her birthday's in May, right? And we're like, oh my god, it's in May. And she's gonna be 5. Oh my god. So
Yep.
now we
Yep.
gotta start. Really gotta figure out what we're gonna do because she's gonna have to start looking at a school or maybe like a 50-50 homeschool slash public activities or something. So,
Mm.
and once that shit starts, you shouldn't be anyway, just moving around willy nilly,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Well, hopefully it gets sorted out quickly for you, dude.
Mhm.
I mean, whatever happens, I'm not breaking up the family. So
No.
whatever I need,
No,
whatever I
no.
need to do is whatever we
Fuck
need
the
to do.
system. Fuck the system.
So, I mean, I've talked to family members and stuff. Like my aunt did the GoFundMe, and I made it very clear to everyone that like I'm not going back to America, so stop asking.
Mhm.
Like there's nothing for me there. So, like, oh, you can stay at my house. I'm like, I'm 40 years old. I don't want to stay in your house. I have my own way of living
Mhm.
that I'm quite used to. I don't want to change.
Well, I'll have been here in Northern Ireland for 13 years in this April.
Yeah.
And I tried going back to Scotland in 2014. I lasted 3 months. Couldn't handle it. It was just nothing had changed.
You
It
get
was the
reverse
same
culture
shit.
shock. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same shit, and too much of a culture shock because I'd get used to the pace of life over here.
Yeah.
You go back to Glasgow and everything's just too fast and fucking
It
everybody's too wound up.
Ireland is much more relaxed.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Are you in the sticks like properly, or just your city up there is more like that?
Well, it's a very small town. It's like a village basically.
Yeah,
that I live in.
That's
So it's-
idyllic. Yeah.
But you're about 7 miles away in each direction. 7 miles in each direction from another town.
Yeah.
Another big town.
It's
not that bad.
there's a distinction between Ireland and Northern Ireland, right? Or
Yeah.
is it counted as because like I know Ireland right now is just getting flooded with bullshit at the moment.
The Republic of Ireland still Europe, whereas Northern Ireland is UK, who
Hold on,
opted
this
out
fucking
of
cat.
Europe.
Get off the fucking windowsill. Just can't look out the window, so it's got to like rip down the shades.
Fucks.
Sorry, man, I cut you off. You were saying?
But yeah,
about,
the Republic of Ireland is Europe. Northern
oh, so
Ireland's still
the
UK.
EU actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the EU. Yeah.
Oh my
But
god,
Northern
rip.
Ireland's UK, where I am. So I'm still in the UK.
I mean,
technically.
semi-rip, but not full rip. Yeah, Ireland is having a moment.
Oh, it's having a few moments at the minute.
It's like London 2.0. Tragedy. Okay, I gotta get this cat. Sorry, hold on.
And get me fucking started on the whole London thing.
Yeah.
It's going to go very badly. We will be deleted.
Yeah.
Ow.
London is Moss Eisley.
All right.
You will never
He's in
find
this, like,
a
teenager
more wretched
stage.
hive of scum and villainy.
Are we talking about Ireland again?
No, talking about London. Just saying how
Oh,
it's
okay.
like Moss Eisley from Star Wars.
It's hard to know sometimes.
Thing is, OJ, how long do you give it before all of the other cities start going that way? Like Glasgow will go that way, you know.
Glasgow's already kind of going that way. The further nearer you are to the city centre, the cost of living is just ridiculous.
I'm not saying I'm anti. It's not this. Oh, I don't like this person or that type of person or any of that.
I don't think that'll
I've got
happen.
no issues with multicultural society.
No,
I like the multi. You know, I like that, but it's just
Glasgow's always been kind of fairly multicultural anyway, so we're used to it. You know,
well, there's always been a big community of. It's not just the Scottish community in Glasgow. It never has been. There's always been a lot of Irish people there going.
That's
through.
what I mean. It's always been a very multicultural city already, so we've never had a problem with that.
Because it was multicultural in terms of common ethnic diversities, not slamming Muslims up there, which is not. They don't really mix in with any.
That's the thing. I don't have a problem with a multicultural society.
That's the thing, though. There has and always has been since Christ. I'd say the 50s, 60s. There always has been quite a big Muslim community in Glasgow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've one of the major mosques for Glasgow was fairly near my hometown. And it was a big fucking mosque.
But there was never any issues.
No.
Well,
never.
Because they weren't ever. They understood that we're in somebody else's country, and that's how it's going to be. But I think if you go to London now, if you're a Londoner, like my grandparents were born here, it's like too bad, buddy. Muhammad over there and Abdullah are now in charge. So
yeah, it is very much that. But there's parts of London now that are no-go areas.
That's shocking, man, in this day and age, though.
Literally no-go if you are not a Muslim.
I mean, it's shocking if we want to pretend that certain things don't exist. But if we take a hard look at reality and we just accept certain realities of the world, then we can go, okay, it makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's
why should we be surprised, really? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why we don't want to do that. You know, I don't think anyone in their right mind is trying to say, fucking nuke them off the world. No, they all deserve their own countries and they all deserve their own culture and they all deserve, but they don't deserve to turn London into that, in my opinion. Yeah. London should be like the Mecca of the English. I mean, maybe I'm racist now, but I don't believe that.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I mean,
if I went to England, I want to see the English. Like, I'm not interested in seeing Muhammad.
Yeah.
I'm really not. If I wanted to see Muhammad, I would go to where Muhammad lives.
Bradford.
And I would be really fucking freaked out if there was like Americaville or English Town.
I like what Block said there.
Yeah, I would be like,
that's not why it's always worked. It's not because they fear the Scottish or the Glasgow people. It's just that everybody in Glasgow's too busy fighting with themselves to bother about anybody else. You know?
Yeah.
Well, not everybody. That's a bad way of putting it. Like, the younger ones are too busy fighting each other to bother about, you know, this guy that's moved from that country, you know.
Yep. I mean, it's always going to be stuff like that, but it's really easy it's really easy for the countries to be lost now because Muslims stick together, the Jews stick together, and we don't. It's just the fact of the matter. But we're also propagandized to not stick together. You know, we want to have our own interests while we're racist, or that's not inclusive.
Funnily enough, we were talking about this earlier on. The whole religious thing, any religious group's going to stick together.
Well, I got in an argument one time with a staunch leftist who was like, this company isn't diverse enough. And I'm like, okay, what is the definition of diverse? They're like, it needs to be more black people here. And I go, okay, why? diversity. I said, how is it not diverse? There's 100 people in that company, and they're all different. They all have different lives, different childhoods, different points of view. So because they're all white, that doesn't mean it's not diverse. You're an idiot.
It doesn't mean there's
You're
different
fucking
cultures.
retarded.
Yeah, it doesn't mean there's different cultures.
Yeah.
No.
So,
Or
and there are some
different
cultures that
rather.
just, I mean, they're just some cultures that don't see eye to eye. Like Muslims and Europeans don't see eye to eye on very basic fundamental things.
Mhm.
It's impossible for certain things to mix together. Like oil and water, you're stupid if you keep trying to mix that. It's
Correct.
just, you know, I mean, let's just be honest. I had a conversation with a guy before. You just need to be honest. It's hurtful because it's reality, but at least it could fix the problem. Hey, we have severe knife crime. Why? Oh, there's Muslim gangs. Well, fuck them. Get rid of them. Well, that'd be hateful. Well, then we don't. Then we're just gonna have knife crime. And that's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So, you can't do. Well, the mayor or whatever is Muslim. Yeah, half of the mayors of England are Muslim. That's a problem. That's you don't think they're gonna start like being nice to their own people and then like shuttling your people out of the country? The Romans didn't even do that to you. So I mean, again, racist. I'm just so tired of it. I don't care anymore because I see what happens. You're a racist if you don't give your butthole, or you're a racist if you give your butthole. So you're a racist either way. So fuck it. But they still want to come live with us, guys. They don't want to stay where they're at. They still want to come get benefits in our countries.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Big fan. Big fan of this topic.
It's fucked up times. It really is.
I mean, it's
we were talking about this earlier on. It's a fucked up time to live, but it's still a good time to live as well. Still a lot of good shit happening.
I mean, there's always been weird things and crazy things happening in the world. It's just previously we weren't so interconnected. We didn't know that this was going on over here. You know, it's just we might have heard about it 6 months later when the news article finally got to us, and we would have been like, "Oh, damn!" And then go on. So, Skittles, get out of the fuck! Now she's crawled into the window. God damn it! Skittles.
All right, Bill. Catch you later, buddy.
No,
What are you doing, Skittles?
Take care of yourself.
Skittles. Yeah. Do it with your brother. Your brother and shit.
It's like a place where now, but we've just had to do fucking diversity training. Like, fuck off.
Well, that's you, Fuckman.
Yeah.
DEI.
That's the one.
No, DEI can suck my balls. See you, Bill.
So how badly did you fail it, Lee?
I was looking forward to failing it, but when I clicked on the link from the email, it said I'd already completed it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Somebody did it. So somebody did it for you.
Yeah, I'm like, bastards.
I looked and he's not going to do this properly. Hold on a minute, I'll do it. Right.
Lee, he's fucking over 40. Nah.
Yeah.
He's not going to agree with. Yeah, we had this happen in one of the second to last company that I worked in. HR had the right idea that they were going to hire someone to come in and like take a temperature of the atmosphere. You know, like it was some fucking 40-year-old unmarried woman, obviously, with all HRs, all women, obviously. Yep. So she comes in there and just starts sitting in everyone's work area for like a week. And I had my English department, and I told my English department, I'm like, guys, just don't talk to her. Don't say nothing. Nothing good is going to come out of what she's going to do. So just don't talk to her. And another buddy of mine who was in accounting, his name was Oleg, and he has a meeting with her because she wants to do one-on-ones with like management, right? And there, I walk by the room and I see him sitting talking to her, and I just start shaking my head because Oleg and I are like on the level with this stuff. And I'm just like, I actually want to know what they're talking about. So I just came up with some bullshit reason to open the door and ask Oleg a question. And I walk into the open the door, and her question is, what do you think? What is one of the most frustrating things in this office for you? Didn't even miss a beat. He says, getting asked stupid questions by HR. And I went, oh, let's talk for a second. I got a couple questions for you. And he just got up and left. But I mean, long story short, basically nothing good came out of it. She left. The main HR girl fired everyone, and then she left, and there was no HR department.
Like most of these fucking exercises, a waste of fucking time and money.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, I did all my own hiring. I did all my own firing. I hated waiting on HR to do anything.
Yeah.
Wasn't interested. It's just they don't do anything worth a fuck, really. They have no idea how to do the job.
No, it's like when they try and employ somebody at our place, it's like, even just to get a fucking advert out, it's taking fucking 2 months just to get a fucking advert.
You got to fill out an ad, you got to fill out a survey, you got to answer the questions. What kind of characteristics should they have, Lee? Should they be a team player, Lee? I was like, I don't care. I just want the fucking job done. And if they're a dickhole, I'll fire them. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And I did that.
Can they do the job? Yes. Fucking hire them.
Yeah. My hiring process was simple. Give them a test task to do. If they completed it marginally well, they had an interview. I was there. I ran the interview. If they passed, I would hand it over to HR and they would get the payment details and whatever. And then they would start. If they didn't pass, I had a way that I would move the pen so they knew I don't take this guy. And then they would go, okay, cool, thanks, blah, 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 blah. Because they fucked me one time. They hired this dude. Now, this, based on what we've been talking about, is going to sound fucking hilariously racist. But anyway, they hired this black guy straight from Africa. And I said, why did you hire him? He didn't pass the test task. I don't want him. Well, he's come from Africa. He's only been here a couple weeks. Give him a chance. He came into work, same day I fired him. because he was plagiarizing the work from other employees. It was a content department. We needed to type content and stuff. He's literally just lifting sentences fully written from other people in my room. And I was like, you're out.
Yeah.
Bye. Yeah. And I was like, guys, and I went to HR, like, don't you ever do that again. This is my department. Don't do that. And that because I was friends with one of the investors, I kind of had a little bit of shielding. I think if I was just a normal person, I would have been fucked. But because one of the investors specifically brought me into that company, like me, I had a little bit of protection.
It's like they've interviewed a woman last week, a week before.
You can never know anymore, Lee.
Well, I used to work with her when I worked at the bank. And HR said, you can't have two males interviewing her. You've got to have a male and a female. It's like, why? It's over the fucking phone, for fuck's sake. It's over Zoom.
Run that by me again. So if you had a male, or you were a
female candidate, and they were saying,
oh god,
yeah. Just because it was a female candidate, they had to have a male interviewer and a female interviewer.
Sure, yeah. Because totally, like, the two females aren't gonna like be on the same team against you or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just recording it would have been sufficient.
Exactly.
So, yeah, no, too many hurdles. Like, businesses are successful despite everything that they have to go through. Well, not anymore. Everything's going to shit. Everything's like super not. I mean, go woke, go broke is literally what happens.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's a byproduct of what literally happens. Because you replace the hyper competent people with not competent people, and
it's like, I don't care what anybody's ethnicity is, what the background is, what the fucking religion is. Can they do the fucking job?
Pretty much, yeah.
End of.
Well, there was a funny meme I saw a couple days ago. This it was in England actually. This girl finally gets on this construction line, and she's an apprentice. So any guy here who's been in construction and heard the word apprentice knows she's going to get fucked with.
Yep.
So she's fucking recording her first day at work. She's super happy. She's like, the guys gave me a list. I got to go to the store. I got to get a long wait. I got to get 10 feet of fallopian tube. And I'm laughing.
Tartan paint.
Yeah. And I'm like, when she read 10 feet of fallopian tube, I'm like, she's got to know they're fucking with her. Like, she's got to know, right? Dude, no. It cuts to her in the car. She's all fucking upset and mad. She's like, I went to the store and I asked some guy for some help, and I told him what I needed. He started laughing at me. So I was like, and I had some older guy who thought he would help, and they lie, and she just goes off like, I wanted to be treated equal. They're doing this because I'm a woman. I'm like, no, you stupid fucking retard. They're literally treating you equally.
Yeah,
it's like
that's the
I felt for that shit.
I mean,
yeah.
But when we
give me a left-handed hammer, Scott. Left-handed hammer. Got it, boss. Okay,
exactly. When my dad was working, he was a mechanic, and he did that to every apprentice he had.
Yeah,
everybody had it. Everybody had it.
And the ones who made it were the ones like, you fucking asshole. Ha ha ha, you got me. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Those are the cool ones. And the ones who didn't make it were like, bro, it's not cool, man. You can't do shit like that to me, man. It's not funny, man. They're the ones that
I get asked to go. I was working in. You guys Lee and Matt will know the place Yarrows, the shipbuilders.
Yeah.
Glasgow, right? Really famous shipbuilders. Built a lot of military ships. But I done my work experience in there, and I get asked to go and ask for a long stand. And I done it.
Yeah. How long did you stand before they came back and go, was that long enough for
25 minutes.
Yeah. Was that
25 minutes before I went long stand?
You fucking dickholes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're back. You're like, yeah, fun, real funny, Jim. Real funny. Ha ha ha.
It's the done thing. It's tradition.
Yep.
Not anymore. It's not. You're not allowed to do it.
It's destroying a very crucial part of men working together, because that's actually the bonding experience.
Exactly.
This is. I had a buddy of mine who's like, "Oh, I'm going to a psychologist," but I'm like, Dave, stop going to the psychologist. Go do something with some other dudes. Stop talking about your problems like how women do. That's not a man thing. It doesn't work like that way for us. I mean, again, reality. You gotta do something with a group of guys. Like, go fix a car together or go chop wood together. Eventually, as you're chopping the wood, as you're doing the shit, then that stuff comes out. But sitting at the psychiatry office and stuff is just, it doesn't work for dudes.
Nope.
And hardly works for women either. Psychology is like fucking, like being the weatherman, just doesn't work. I had blue color for Salt Licks in salt and coffee, grease and mustard on every machine handle. Yeah.
But the tartan paint one, there was a girl from my school got sent to the same place as me to do her work experience, and I mean, she wasn't exactly stupid. She had a good brain in her head, and she got asked to go to another department and ask for a tartan pen, and she done it. And they're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she's like, I get asked to go, I need the tartan pen, such and such needs it. What the fuck are you talking about? A tartan pen? She must have been there for a good fucking 10-15 minutes asking for this thing, and then came back and she was like, fucking...
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's the done thing.
See, that's what Block's talking about. Like, it's just, we're trying to figure out, like, are you a douchebag? Can we work together? You know, can you handle the shit? Because this job sucks. You know,
Exactly.
pouring concrete sucks ass. So the last thing we need right now is some douchebag. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like it's important. If you can't, like, you just, oh man, go away. Not interested. So like 8 years. I mean, always looks back. Great time. You know, like like when I was in basic training, you know, it's like it's the most amount of fun I never want to have ever again.
Like high school.
Yeah, I barely even remember high school, man. Barely.
I remember bits
Like,
of it.
nothing to even
The bad
remotely interesting. Dude, I was voted unanimously to give a speech at graduation. I don't even remember giving the speech. Like, I remember the topic. I don't remember like the process.
It must have been traumatic if it's been blocked from memory.
Dude, I don't remember most anything out of high school. I don't even remember sophomore year at all. Couldn't tell you. Like, just don't care. There are moments that I remember, like, that were important to me. I remember, and I'm like, that was cool. But just
So
the
you're very
day-to-day,
compartmentalized then.
Yeah.
probably. But I mean, high school was fine for me. Like, that was past the traumatic school years. High school was pretty normal for me because I didn't care anymore. And incidentally, when I stopped caring, that's when everyone left me alone. Everyone started to respect me. And then, you know, you go from freshman year being the laughing stock, for better or for worse, to senior year, complete turnaround. And I did nothing different. Just didn't care anymore. So, stood up to the bullies in 8th grade. 9th grade, they left me alone. And then I just did whatever I wanted to do.
Fairly similar in that respect.
Yep.
It was shit until I stood up to the bullies. Kicked their asses.
I didn't even have to do that. I
was
just
fun.
pinned him up against the wall by his neck.
Yeah, if I was a little bit taller.
See, I was always one of the tallest.
Same.
I'm only 172.
But that's why
I'm not super tall.
I was a tall death metaler with long hair, so I get picked on for that.
Yeah.
I turned on them.
My specialty was the headlock. So
Yep.
I would crawl up. I mean, I would just get in your space and then kind of crawl up your back and just fucking headlock you and wrap my legs around you.
I remember doing that. One of the guys that bullied me in high school. I ended up good friends with him for years after high school as well.
That's part of the male bonding process.
Yeah. But he was just unrelenting. And we're in geography class, and this teacher was pretty strict, standing at the desk and sharpening the pencil, and he just runs up to me and barges into me. The pencil sharpener's on the teacher's desk as well, so this is right in front of him. He barges into me, and he's like, "Fucking move, you big hippie! Fucking move!" And he starts digging my arm, you know. And I'm like, "What the fuck you did? Get the fuck up here first." He's like, "Fucking move, you hippie!" And that was it. Just like you said, I grabbed him, headlock, and just started pounding his face. Just kept pounding, and in mid-rhythmic punch, I just turned round and looked at the teacher, and he just leaned back in his chair like that and put his feet up on the desk and waited in the finishing.
Yep, didn't see nothing.
And he because this wee guy was a pain in the ass to every teacher as well, so it was just like, I think the teacher was just secretly like, go get him, fucking go get him. And then once I'd finished, then he was like, "You know where you're going, don't you?"
Yeah.
Headmaster's office. Like, right, okay. I get 500 lines to write out.
Oh,
he
yeah.
He get 1,500.
Yeah.
He get 1,500.
Did you have to do paragraphs, or you just had a line?
Just the same line repeated over and over.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, dude, I'm not. Yeah, I'm acquainted.
Yeah. But it was the
Hello,
fact
beer
that
wench.
he got 1,500, a bloody
Yeah.
nose, and a busted lip.
Yeah.
I walked away unscathed.
Yeah. I had to do paragraphs. I did paragraphs.
Oh fuck.
I remember
No, we just had to do lines.
Yeah.
No, lines were if you only fucked up a little bit. Paragraphs were when you fucked up majorly. Like I said, in my early years there were a lot of problems. So I mean, I was an unruly. I was never a malicious kid. I
No,
was just
me either.
I was just an unruly kid.
I just get pushed. I get pushed until I snapped.
Yeah.
Yep.
I always had a problem with authority. And if I didn't like the teacher, I wasn't compliant.
I was actually a good student for a lot of years.
High school was better for me because I just did what I wanted to do pretty much. Just if I didn't care, I didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
But also at that time, high school, like they're not babysitters anymore. They're just like, as long as you're quiet, you don't disrupt the class, then they're gonna leave you alone, basically.
Yeah.
But it's elementary school was rough for me. Pretty rough. Yeah. Paragraphs, lines, lots of detention. Lots of solitary confinement detention. Lots of that.
You mess with the bull, you get the horns.
I mean, yeah, that's a good movie. I forgot all about that shit, actually. This conversation reminds me about all that. But I mean, I'm stubborn. I mean, I would ride it out for as long as I wanted. So I felt like it. I did it for a week once. There was a room with a desk, and you do your homework. They bring you food, and I was like, "This does not suck. Like I'm by myself. This is nice.
This is punishment."
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was never. I don't like saying antisocial because that's not what it means anymore. Change the definition.
I just hated all the cliques, so I was pretty much a loner. I wasn't attached to anyone. I had my best friends, but they were in other classes from me. So,
Mike Vapes. I don't know who is Mike Vapes.
Well, according to one UK reviewer, he's a boring fucker. So no, nice. You don't sound like Mike Vapes at all.
No.
I don't know who he is. I mean, I've been called a lot of things. Like, if you guys seen Breaking Bad, like that guy's son who has the speech impediment. There's a lot of guys that say that on YouTube. That's fine. I don't care.
What was his name?
I forget.
CJ? No?
Don't remember, man.
I can't remember.
But I didn't care. No, I did whatever I wanted. I would talk to anyone, so I didn't really care. So
I did to a degree, but most of the time I was just like, nah, just stay away from me and I'll stay away from you.
Yep.
It was all just it was acting. I'm at school. Hey, how's it going? Cool, yeah, great. Want to hang out this weekend? Yeah, I'm good. Just got working on music. Want to play some StarCraft? But next weekend, and that's pretty much what I would do. Next weekend. And then they finally stopped asking. I don't know what his voice sounds like either, so I have no idea. If it's sexy and sultry, then I'll accept that compliment.
I remember the guy that I beat up, I ended up having to beat up. I should rephrase that. The guy that I ended up having to beat up in geography that time. After that fight, we became good friends, and wasn't long after, one of my best mates, we were walking into school in the morning, and we walked through the school gates, and he just randomly dropped his school bag, and he was like, "Watch that," and just started jogging, like running to the other end of the school, and I'm like, I looked at my other mate, and I'm like, what the fuck is he up to? And he starts this guy thought he was Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's an absolute dick. I don't know why I was friends with him. But he starts charging to the other end of the schoolyard. And the guy that I beat up that time, he just randomly jumps on him for no reason and starts beating the absolute living hell out of him. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? So I fucking charged after him. I fucking started leathering into my mate. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Fucking bang. Get off him.
Good times.
And then he had to go and do the whole, registration in the morning. Where they shout your name to check if you're there.
Yeah.
And he starts chasing me down the corridor to registration class. My mate, this is. I didn't hear him. I just heard the footsteps. Just heard. And next thing I know, I get a bang right in the back of my head. But where he hit me is one of the solid points of my skull.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'm just like, what was that? Oh, I've just been tapped on the head, and I turn around and he's like, bust his fucking knuckles.
Why would you punch somebody in the back of the head or the front of the head?
I know.
It's like
I just turned around and I just laughed at him because he's sitting there and he's practically crying because his knuckles are all busted open. I'm like, you're a dick.
And you're dumb because a punch in the back of the head is fatal.
Ended up later on, we were laughing about it, and he's like, what the fuck, have you got corners in your fucking head or something? Because his knuckles were all cut open,
That's funny.
Right.
It's your
I
fault.
think we're going to call it there. We've been going 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours because I'm not drinking, Fucking racist.
Yeah, this is it. Thanks
lame.
for popping on, Scott.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I just happened to see that you were here, so I thought I'd say hi. Appreciate it.
Yeah. No worries, dude. No worries.
Yeah,
Matt, you want to say your goodbyes?
Yeah. I'm sorry for being quiet tonight, but I've had some extra meds, so yeah. But yeah, thank you for Scott for coming on. I'm glad to hear he's gradually getting his shit sorted. So
About fucking time.
Hopefully, he won't
Me
be
or
in
Matt?
a cardboard box anytime soon.
Me or fucking G-Spot?
No, you dick.
Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Jesus Christ. Fucking cry more.
I ain't gonna cry over you, don't worry.
Fucking hell.
Right, I'll see you next time we do a live. So yeah,
man.
over to G.
Yeah, well, bye. No.
Nice.
I know I said I was going to be putting some stuff out, but just health issues have kind of stopped me doing a lot of stuff. So, but I'm still trying to get some stuff. Got stuff in the back burner. Keep an eye out on the One Man Stands channel. There will be stuff coming soon.
Yeah. Every time I see G-Spot's name, I just hear that song. And I miss you like the desert miss the rain. Because he gets no action. Because he can never find the G-Spot. It's all just dry up there.
It's because he's too busy wiping his piles on that rug.
Yeah.
The rug's been thrown out.
Piles on the shag pile.
Right.
Yeah, thanks everybody for coming on. Scott,
Cheers. Yeah.
Matt,
Cheers, Mike.
And Chris earlier on from Apostle.
Yes.
Wait, Mike. Next time you're having sex, just think of my voice, okay?
Absolutely. And as the CCP say, don't touch her.